and welcome to the day 3 of the Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024. We are here at the Golmuri Golf Course, and we will, of course, be going to the Beldih Golf Course, which is about 5 kilometers away. But I've got Nikhil alongside with me. But Nikhil, that's the beauty of this particular tournament, right? The season ender, and we're playing at 2 different golf courses.
I think let's let Jamal do the last tee off, and then we can continue with our conversation.
Yep, that's Jamal trying to tee off at this point of time, and we're just waiting for Jamal to tee off, and then we'll talk about the beauty of this particular tournament being played across in 2 different golf courses. We are right now here at the Golmuri, and that's Jamal Hussain teeing off right behind me over here. Yeah, that's a nice tee, and it's landed pretty well, slightly left on the green. So yeah, Nikhil, that's the beauty of this particular championship. We have played in 2 different golf courses.
That's right, Vivek. One of those unique tournaments which is played across 2 golf courses, and there's some amount of travel time also involved, about half an hour by road once the players finish their front 9 here and they move to the back 9. So there are a lot of thoughts to deal with during those that half an hour period. You know, it's about maintaining your momentum and continuing with the positive thoughts.
But just tell me one thing, just a word on Sarthak Chibbar, our overnight leader. You know him pretty well. His dad travels alongside with him all right through the tour. What do you have to say about him?
Well, he's been playing really well this season. He's had 3 top 10s and a career best runner-up finish earlier this year in Gurgaon. So he's looking good at the moment. The question is, will he be able to maintain that momentum over the last 2 days, because some of the big guns are right behind him. Thangaraja is an experienced campaigner. He's won 4 times on the PGTI, and so is Amardeep Malik. He's won twice on the PGTI, but it's been some time since he last won. And of course you have our very own Big Easy, Udayan Mane. You can never count him out. He's a 2-time winner here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship.
So you think Udayan is going to catch up again and make a hat-trick of victories here at the Tata Steel?
Udayan is definitely one of the top contenders. He can slowly come up over the last 2 rounds. I can't count him out. And one also has to see where is Gaganjeet Bhullar at the moment, because he is capable of shooting very low numbers right at the end. He comes up slowly on the leaderboard, and he's very experienced here. You know, he knows how to adapt to the 2 golf courses and the green speeds here.
So just tell me one thing, if I'm Sarthak Chibbar and I've got a whole list of big names trying to catch up on me, and I don't have a great track record in holding my lead on day 3 and day 4, what would I be thinking?
Well, I think he'll just take it as another round, another day on the golf course. He'll try not to think too much about the names behind him, and he'll try to continue what he did in the first 2 rounds.
So let's see whether Sarthak Chibbar can hold on to his lead on day 3 as we go live here at the Golmuri Golf Course. Over to you, commentators Ashwin Krishnan and Amit Dubey.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the penultimate day's play of the Tata Steel Tour Championship. This is the last tournament of the year, and it is the biggest tournament of the year. It's got an astounding prize money of 3 crores, 45 lakhs to the winner, and it is only the top 60 played. It's not an open event, so you have to earn your spot to come and play out here. And you know, we thank Tata Steel Group to hosting and the PGTI to hosting this tournament again out here. This is a tale of 2 nines, Ashwin. Mm-hmm. The first 9 being played at the Golmuri Golf Course, you need to be accurate off the tee. It's not most demanding lengthwise, and then when you shuttle over to Beldih, it's different. It's a little more wide off the tee, but very, very tight around the greens. You have very little margin of error when you're chipping. Like you saw Jamal just run it by a bit out there. In Beldih, they're all elevated, almost upturned saucers. So you need to hit the spot exactly when you chip, and your iron play has to be spot on. You could be a little wavered with your off the tee, but on Golmuri, it's off the tee. You got to be accurate, and then it leaves yourself. You leave yourself a very short club in. So it's with 2 different golf courses completely.
Yeah, and nice chatting with you, Amit. And what Nikhil Kalan mentioned just a while ago about the fact that you have actually got a 30-minute travel time between 2 golf courses, and they're 2 different types of golf courses that you just mentioned, is going to test your skill, not just physically, but also mentally as a golfer. your momentum, again, as Nikhil mentioned, is has to be maintained, which is not easy for a professional athlete. To have a big gap and then carry on from where you were. It's good if you're not doing well because you get time to regroup. But if you're actually in form and and your game is in a certain flow, you tend to sometimes lose that momentum.
Yeah.
Let's see how that works.
Really soft hands there by Shamim Khan. Yeah, it's, when you travel, I've made that trip quite a few times, I can tell you. And I've made it in both situations when my game is not on song, and when my feel is completely on. And both ways, it's golf. It's the 10th hole, actually. It's, you just treat it as the 10th hole. Nothing else. It's a par 3, 200 yards coming up. 5 iron. Good swing. And like I was trying to do on the other 9 holes. Put good swings on it, put good strokes on my putt. It's all about, it's nothing else than that. Yes, that gap lets you chit chat with your buddies and your caddy. Have a couple, maybe have a couple of more refreshments than you would normally have between number 9 and number 10. But nothing more than that. It's I wouldn't give it that much thought.
But one question I have for you, as a professional golfer, when you tee it up, the very unique feature about the Beldih Golmuri golf course and this particular tournament is that you start off with a par 3. How comforting is that, or how tough is that?
It's easier than a really tight par 4, I can tell you. Yeah?
Okay.
Your first tee shot, I think it's a 7 iron, 8 iron. No, not. It's comforting. It's a big target also. If they were starting the same thing in Beldih, it's a much tighter target.
Okay.
This one is a much more. It's a bigger target, and no issues out here. I'm strangely, we saw all 3 hit the ball left. Maybe they're catering for some wind, which is not affecting the flight of their ball right now. Because we saw this whole group missed the tee shots on the left. Jamal with his par putt on number 1. He has this unique way of peeking while he putt, and as golf instructors, we tell the golfer don't peek while putting. But Jamal has, but it's very effective. So you should do what works.
Whatever rocks your boat, as they say.
So the first hole is about 188 yards this today, and it's a little bit downhill, so it's more like a 180 yard. So it's more like a 7 iron for the medium. It is 7 to, and it's a front pin also. So I guess 7 to 8 iron today.
And what are the green speeds at the Beldih and the Golmuri? What would you say? I mean, which is quicker, or are they almost identical?
Oh, pretty much the same. So the thing is, both golf courses are maintained by Tata Golf, and our friend Digvijay is head of that. So it's the same machine. They have the same machine. They cut at the same. The blades are set at the same height. So pretty much the same. Yes, the texture of the green could be different. This might be a bit softer.
Which one?
The Golmuri, because they're not upturned saucers. Because when you have upturned saucers, the water drains off very fast. Correct. So it becomes firmer. That is why chipping is much more difficult in Beldih.
Talking of Jamal Hussain, he won the Indian Oil Servo Masters in 2024, right now on the 20th to 23rd of November. And that was a very, very tight contest. There was a lot of back and forth over there, and Jamal prevailed over the opposition. It was a very interesting final day to watch.
And surprisingly, he was not in the top 60 at that time. Right. He was struggling to keep that top 60 spot. Though he would have gone his playing rights for next year for having won the tournament in Chandigarh the year before. But surprisingly for Jamal,
previous one. So last 2 tournaments he had a winner and runner-up.
Yes, that was in, I think,
Vishwasamudra.
Yes. So he's found something over the last. Even Jaipur, he played all right. Actually, I can't remember. He was in the top 5 in Jaipur as well. So he's found something,
last month.
Yes, something which you can trust, and that is all you need as a golfer. You need something to you can. These are views of the Beldih Golf Club, from what I remember. Or is it Golmuri? It's been a while.
In fact, is Jamal's form turned in Rajasthan Tourism Presents Jaipur Open 2024, but he got a seventh place finish.
Yes, that's what I was mentioning.
Yeah.
It's the top 10
Right,
hours.
so
Yeah,
he's hit
that was-
something.
Yeah, he's found something. He found something that week. He took it to Dick Boy, got a further affirmation on it, right?
Yeah.
And then he took it to Vishwa Samudra. Almost Ajitesh is at horses for courses. That is Ajitesh's course, because he's straight and consistently straight off the tee, and he's Delhi golf course. You just need to put the ball in play off the tee, and. He took it to Vishwa Samudra. I hope he's right in the thick of things here also. So
Pretty much. Tied sixth, isn't too far away.
yeah,
It was 5 strokes adrift of the leader, but then you know how things can change. You got 2 days of golf to go.
Sudhir, it's good to see him. He was also in that bubble of whether he's going to keep his top 60. Then he had a couple of good finishes. He's secured his, and now he's taking that form. He's also found some form later on, and he's a good swinger of the golf club. If he can get that putter hot, he could be in the thick of things at the end. Yashash Chandra from Mysuru, sorry. Been consistent for a very long time. Past 2-3 years that we've been covering this our tour. He's been in the thick of things more often than not.
The funny thing is, in the top 5 or 6 golfers, the only 2 people in their 20s are Sarthak Chibber and Yashas Chandra. Everyone else is in their 30s and a couple of them in their 40s. So that goes to show that,
It's a diverse.
there's a lot of experience versus youth here.
Yeah, Sarthak. I was watching his interview yesterday and on Instagram, and he said the right words. As long as he holds true to them, he should be all right. He's you can see that he's putting really well, which is something you need to feel like you are rolling the ball well, because that's the most important thing. Because once you have the confidence of putting, it frees up your game. You can make a few mistakes and get away with it.
Correct. Drive for show, putt for dough.
You can see Udyan is working on something. He's rehearsing it to get the feel of what he's wants to feel.
Keep it simple. Smooth swing.
Looks like he's tugged it a bit to the left. Yes, but it's on the dance floor, so it's fine. Yeah, so no, the saying was putt for dough and drive for show, right? But that's changed, by the way.
Really? What's it
It's
become?
drive for dough and putt for more dough.
Okay.
Yeah, you got to hit it off the tee. You got to be straight off the tee. You can't, it's because the scoring is so low now that if you're not giving yourself chances, you are going to be lagging behind. That's the lake behind the 8th hole at Beldih Golf Links, from what I remember. Yes, it's quite big.
As long as it doesn't come into play.
No,
fine.
it's not in play. It's you need to overclub it by 5 to get the ball to go inside that. But looks like it's a water source, so which is
Recycled water.
Yeah, it's imperative to have water sources to maintain the way they maintain the golf course. You need a lot of water for it, though it's recycled, but You need it initially.
100%.
Veer Lawat.
Order merit leader.
Yeah, that Indian Open was a fantastic beat for him.
But it's strange. Veer Alawat is sitting at 1.1 crores in prize money this year, and the next best is 60 lakhs.
Yeah, there's a Hindi saying, "100 sonar ki ek lohar ki." So he did the ek lohar ki in the Indian Open. It was a big tournament.
Correct.
Rohan Dole Patel from Pune. His version of aim line.
Is there a rule where you're not supposed to attach that to your?
No, he's trying to do the aim line with the plumb line.
Okay, what
You know,
is that?
the plumb line, which way is the putter tilting. So that shows you the slope. And this is just a method of reading the line. The line reading is the most important thing in putting, Ashwin. These guys stroke it really well. They spend hours working on their stroke. They're generally 9 out of 10 putts will be stroked correctly. But the thing is, whether those 9 out of 10 putts have they read the line correctly, that's a different story. And if you're a good line reader, you're generally a good putter. You see, he's trying to get comfortable with his eye. He's trying to get his eye comfortable with the line he's chosen. You saw that he was giving it that extra thought. It wasn't a stroke, I can tell you that. It's just the line when I read it.
It's frustrating when it bounces off. One question I have you, Amit. I've noticed golfers over the years, just before they putt, they touch the club head. I mean, the putter head. Are they cleaning things off the putter head, or is it just a practice?
It's more like a ritual, I think.
A ritual, right?
Yeah, it's more so. Most golfers have obsessive compulsive disorder, I think.
Probably. Yeah. It's
Even the cricketers, yeah. Look at them. How many times they fidget with their glove and their helmet and their
Superstition. Mohinder Amarnath had a red handkerchief.
yeah.
He never went out to bat without it.
You can see this one. This one he had the line, but he just gave the green too much respect. Came up a bit short. That was a very makeable putt on number one. It's number two is a par 5. So number one is a par 388 yards. Next is a really short par 5 by modern day standards, 515. Yashas with his birdie putt on number one now. This one moves a lot from right to left. This is a part where you have to marry the speed to the line. It's all about speed control. Generally, the line you've taken, and if you marry the speed to it, then you get the result. You just hit it through the break a bit. Maybe took in a little too much borrow on that.
Reverse putting grip, notice.
Yeah, putting is the only thing part of the game where your grip you can do things with it, because you're not actually trying to hit the ball far. You're trying to get the wrist out of the game.
I have to tell you here, I had a colleague in Tiger Sports Marketing called Kshitij Saxena, who drove with a reverse grip.
Yeah, Amardeep chips with the reverse grip. There are guys, even some people on the DP World Tour do it. The guy who just won in South Africa, Sean Norris, does it.
He chips with the reverse grip or
chips. Then with his birdie putt, he's got a little bit of a idea on the speed. He just saw these putt come up short, so he knows what the speed of the green is. I think he's going to make this one. Oh, just missed it on the high side, shaved the whole. So I can tell you this is either a little too much line for most likely, because that speed was correct.
Okay.
And you'll hear a lot of times, golfers say, "Oh, today I didn't putt well." Now that is a very large, a very wide statement. What part of your putting wasn't good today? And most likely it's your line reading.
Okay. So that's very interesting to know that there are aspects to putting as well. People think, just stand on the putt and deliver. But now speaking to you, it's interesting to understand that, there are various aspects of putting. You need to work on each of them. So it's not easy being a professional golfer
Yeah.
and to deliver time and time again. When you think of what Tiger Woods has done over the years, it's mind boggling.
Muniappa with his pitch shot on number 2. The thing is, some days you won't get the speed correct, and it could be a small thing as gripping it too tight. You could see it amongst the people who are leading this tournament today. If you grip it too tight, you'll generally hit it a bit too far.
But the thing is, I believe you grip it too tight because you're anxious.
Yeah, that is the I'm talking about anxiety leads to you gripping it too tight, and that makes the ball travel faster.
Oh.
There's more kinetic energy in the shaft. So they did a test with the robot. They had the robot hitting a putt to 15 feet, and all they did was tighten the clamp that holds the putter to the robot, and the ball was coming out faster. So you can see it would be something like this, and most golfers want to be in a state of mind that allows them to freewheel the club the way they want to, freewheel the putter that they want, the way they want to. They need to be in that emotional state throughout the round.
So the more emotionally balanced you are, the better golfer you are. Technically,
Yeah.
or athlete in
Yeah.
any sport.
Absolutely.
You reach for the ball, like Virat Kohli is doing nowadays in Australia, is reaching for the ball because he's anxious.
Yeah, because he's not trusting something.
Correct.
Yeah.
Although he used to wait for the ball and play it under his chin.
Maybe he's not seeing it as well as he used to.
Probably.
Never know.
What a shot.
Thangaraja turning it on. First day, first show, man. That's a really good tee shot. Sorry, third day, first show. Amar with his characteristic pause on top of his backswing.
Is it good to pause on top? Would you recommend it as a coach, or would you?
As it takes away the anxiety to hit.
It does.
Yeah.
Then it's good for me for sure.
As there's a tale of about this. I'll talk more about it once our leader group tees off. The pause on top, we'll call it.
I hope to walk away from here as a better golfer, Amit, after these conversations with you.
You can see really orthodox. Everything lines are matching.
That's nice. I'm going to copy this.
Yeah, it gives you that, but it also tells you how emotionally relaxed you are.
Okay.
When you're on top, you have more time to do things. Think it could be either way, right?
Yeah. Good, yes. Some people.
But initially when you do it, what will happen is you will say, "Oh my God, where is it going to go?" And then you start making a few mistakes, and then you realize that mistake is very consistent, and then you fix it, and it's fixed.
Wow.
Because normally when you don't pause, you haven't processed it.
Correct.
Anything, yeah. It's over before you know it. Sarthak, let's see. This will show us his emotional state right now.
24-year-old Sarthak Chibba. No pause there.
Yeah, there was no hurry either, but just a little bit of a flare out of that. That's all right. It's on the dance floor. You know, in golf, you're as good as your misses. So I'm sure he was wanting to hit it to the right of the flag also. It's a much easier putt from the right. Jamal on number 2, the par 5.
I try to leave my missus home when I go to play golf.
Why would you take your misses anyway?
That's so true.
Okay, so about the pause. So, which country was this game invented? They say Scotland, right? So, Scottish inherently are stingy by nature. The very scarcity of everything out there is so cold, and the English think the Scottish are very stingy. Jamal with his putt on number 2. You can see he has a way of peeking and putting. And so when a Scot goes to a bar and he orders himself a beer, and it's the beer's for 4 quid 90. So the Scot gives the bartender 5 quid. What does he do after that? He waits for the change. Correct. He's Scot. So when you go on top, you need to wait for the change in the swing, from the backswing to your downswing. That shows you how much. If you can finish your backswing before you start your downswing, you're in control.
Okay. What do you mean by finish your backswing? You're already up on the backswing.
Yeah. So you should know how far you've taken the club.
Okay.
And where the club is.
You should be aware of where the club head is.
Yeah, the whole shaft, the club. You should wear, okay, this is where I need to be. And you're not going to hit it thinking, oh, I quickly hit it, hopefully it's going there and it'll come out straight.
Hitting and hoping is wrong.
Yeah. So that finish, that feel on top of where it should be is more pronounced when you pause. You know where it is then, because you have enough time to know where it is. So when you want to work on your rhythm and timing, you want to actually hit pause and hit.
Wow. And also you can make adjustments, assuming your left hand is a little open.
Yeah, you
can pull it back in.
Yeah, and you can do anything on top because you have enough time. Timing comes with time, by the way.
Correct.
So like if Virat Kohli is going at it, he's cutting his time space out.
Correct.
So his timing is going. If he waits for it, he has more time. That's where his timing will come from. So timing only comes when you're in balance and waiting.
Correct.
Not the other way around.
One analogy here is Brian Lara's cricket backswing. He never waited on top. He just went back and forth. He timed it because he was a natural timer. But there are guys who wait on top.
I remember watching him play, by the way. Brian Lara, yes.
Golf?
No, cricket.
Okay.
And what I felt was his natural timing was his footwork. Amazing footwork. He could hurry the bat down, but his legs had gone before the bat. The legs moved before the bat. And that is the key to timing. The body needs to work before
Be in
the
place,
arm.
yes.
Yeah.
What a cricketer. And he's a brilliant golfer too now. Who's the best cricketing golfer you've seen? I mean, golfing cricketer, sorry.
Golfing cricketer, Ricky Ponting.
Really?
Yeah.
Why would you say that?
He flies at 290 yards, yeah.
No, but then what's right in the swing?
Short and crisp. He's a good golfer, man. Seriously good golfer. And the best sportsman who, other than golf, who plays golf is Ivan Lendl. He's scratch.
Really?
Yeah.
Does tennis aid your golf in any way? The natural tennis?
It gives you a lot of club face control, as in, because the face is so close to your hand.
Correct.
You know how to put down
Transfer,
the loft,
okay.
put down the loft, add loft. Something which is close, because in golf the club face is very far from your hands.
True.
So if you want to learn more club face control, you want to play a racket sport a little bit. It'll help you get more club face control. Table tennis, badminton. Not badminton. Badminton is more about badminton will actually increase your lag in your golf swing a lot. So will squash,
Okay.
because there's a lot of wrist and forearm power in that. Yeah.
But it's interesting to know about Lendl. Is still play?
I don't
How
know.
old is he? Isn't he?
Must be a little older than Boris Becker.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, but Ricky Ponting, man, solid. He plays golf with that same attitude. Now you can imagine what it is. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no backup in Ricky Ponting. So that was Amardeep cleaning up on number one, coming up a bit short. Looks like the green is a bit slow from that side, because we've seen quite a few come up short. A little bit of fauna at Golmuri.
Oh, that's interesting. Very observant bird.
Thangaraja with his birdie putt on number one. Solid putter though, huh? This Thangaraja,
N. Thangaraja.
he's gone. What I think, he is just really solid. Now coming back to we got a fast starter today. We have Dharma. He's 4 under to his first
Yeah.
6 holes.
Outstanding.
Yeah, he's 7 under now. So coming back to line reading. So some of us came from I came from the army background, so I got accessible to a golf course because of my father being in the army. And then you have in earlier times there were only 3 categories:
Okay.
us,
Caddy pros.
the caddy pros, and the very rich.
Correct.
Yeah. So if you see the players who've come on tour from the caddy ranks, you'll see one thing called good putters, right? And why? What does a caddy do every day?
He just helps you read the line.
Yeah, all the time.
Correct.
Growing up, all he did was read the line. All day he would read the line, not for one, for 5 people two people a day at least.
Correct.
So
And when he plays himself.
yeah,
as
and
well.
when he plays himself as well.
Yeah.
So he got good at it. It's something, when you do something so many times, you get good at it. And that's a skill they have now.
You're so true. You're so right, because the normal golfer wouldn't spend that kind of time.
Yeah, he'll ask his caddy for the line.
Correct. But the thing with the caddy is he's also reading the line on the same golf course all day. But how does that help him when he goes to another golf course? Because
It's the same, it's you'll see the grass. He has his own way of doing things, right? Like you look at the grass, you look at the slope, and say, okay, this much, and generally he's
easier
spot
for
on.
him.
Yeah, and he knows when his golf course also keeps changing. The the line changes with the speed. If the speed is more, the line is more. The speed is less, the line is less, but not when the greens are very grainy. When the greens are very grainy, and the grain gets too much, then the grain affects it also more. So he's doing all these things every day without inadvertently. He's not
Subconsciously,
Yeah. Sudhir sizing up his putt on number 2, the par 5. Our president on the Golf Plus cover.
the legendary Kapil Dev.
Sudhir. This is probably the only Waterloo in his game. Is putting. When he's putting well, he's really right up there.
Just a little to the
You know, a good putter, like, ball would have shaved the hole.
So what was it that he did wrong here?
I think
He pulled it.
maybe misread it, pulled it. It was a bit short. Also, should have gone past the hole by a bit. But I'm just telling you, you'll see a good putter. Like, we'll watch some. I'll spot them out for you as the game progresses. Please, you see the misses. I'm not saying they're not going to miss. They're going to miss very narrowly.
Correct.
Okay, it'll look like it's going in, and the ones who are not as good as them, their misses are going to be a little more away from the hole, maybe 2-3 inches. These. So, Yashas missing out narrowly on number 2 as well. Yashas, again, good ball striker. Not as if I were to rate his game, off the tee as a driver, he would be like a 7, 8 out of 10. As a mid-iron player, he would be 8, 9. As a putter, I won't give him more than 5, 6.
But why?
Because he misses. His missing margins are too much.
So one question I have of you, Amit, is when you putt, do you recommend that putters, I mean, this is also for myself, try to go past the hole so they give themselves a chance to hold
No,
it,
you
or
should
keep
work.
it short?
You should work on the tempo of the putt only. It will not go short.
Okay.
If you keep the tempo, every speed of the green has a different tempo to it.
Okay.
Just up and out of it.
And there he's gone way beyond.
You could see up and out of it. He was going to miss on the right. So could be last minute thought. Okay, maybe it's not that much. I've taken too much line. That could be a thought. It could be most of the time it is because they practice their stroking so much that any manipulation to the stroke
Correct.
is more mental than anything else.
By the way, is that a downhill putt or is it the camera angle?
It's a side hill downhill. This one is a side hill. This putt coming up.
Not an easy one.
Yeah, he's giving it its due respect. So it's not a straight putt. I can assure you that. If it was a straight putt, he would have just walked up and finished it off. Yeah. There's a little more to it than he would have liked.
Well, he's negotiated that.
Yeah.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel. That is high on strength and corrosion resistance and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
From 10
Proximity
feet.
of your miss.
Yeah, proximity of the miss.
Yeah.
If you are missing it narrowly, you are going to get one in. The door will only open when you knock on it.
So
It's not going to open when you yell from 1 mile away.
Correct. So true. So true. So intricate. Whoever discovered whoever invented golf wouldn't have thought there were so many facets to it.
When it was invented, I tell you, they couldn't have thought that it would go so far also.
So true.
The other day I was talking to one of the kids I teach, and he says, "Oh, that time the scoring." I said, "If I give you those clubs and those golf balls, I want you to shoot under par with them." It's technology has taken equipment to the next level, man. It's amazing how more.
Yeah. It's taken the sport to a different level.
Yeah, the cricket bat is the same, dude. It's still made out of wood. English willow or Kashmir willow, one of the two, right?
No, but there is a difference in the cricket bat.
The sweet spot can go up and down.
No, sweet spot is the entire bat is a sweet spot now.
Okay.
Essentially they used to.
How do they do that?
In our time, that's how they make it. So essentially, it's a seasoned bat that comes. You don't have to season it. In our time, we had to season the bat, but now it's a seasoned bat, and whether you hit the toe of the bat or the top of it, most of it is a sweet spot because people want to see runs. They don't care about a bowler taking 10 wickets and the team being buttered out for 80 runs. That's not what they come to watch. They want to watch a 400-run game.
Yeah, it will take longer to finish also. No?
Yeah, so true.
They paid money for watch, right?
Also true, yeah.
No picture. अगर पिक्चर 2 घंटे की हो तो कम पैसे लगने चाहिए ना 3.5 घंटे की होनी चाहिए.
But Brisbane test तो wash out ही हो गया almost, तो पैसे बर्बाद हो गए. Rain, I don't know. There should be something to prevent rain from interfering in at least cricket. Golf you can't help because it's too widespread.
No, golf you can play in rain as long as it's not thundering.
Yeah.
Which is how often.
Yeah, it's a conductor, not a club.
No, but a little bit of rain, cricket has to stop. Golf doesn't.
No, indoor stadia and cricket. I don't know why the hell they don't.
Yeah, it's gone so far. Okay, it's a little heavy-handed there, Muniappa. Maybe coming out of a little bit of a primary rough out there, so didn't get that initial bit of check he would like to have seen.
How thick are how hard is what's the difference between the rough in the Beldih and the Golmuri? Are they identical?
No. It's different grass altogether. This is more like this. Golmuri is more predominantly Bermuda, and Beldih is predominantly Paspalum.
Oh wow! So winning here is actually a test of golfing skills.
Yeah, the chipping on Paspalum is more difficult. It's thicker blade grass.
So it can actually put someone who's in a certain rhythm off their rhythm, right? Unless you're really a seasoned pro.
I love the way his body does the work for him. Like he's so languid and loose through his chipping and. That narrow miss by Yashas on number 2 was for eagle, by the way. He's made birdie there. I'd love to see Sudhir play well this week. Veer Alawat on our live feed too. Can't miss him. He's 6.5 feet tall.
Is he?
Yeah, he's as long as one of those.
Basketball.
No. It's like you could put a few. If he held up his hand really high and held a light, he could be used as for lighting up the He's really tall, 6.5. I think he's 6 feet 6. Because he was standing next to Diggy, and Diggy's 6 feet exact. He was at least half a foot taller than him.
But what kind of clubs do they use? These guys who are 6 feet 6 inches tall. Do they use a longer shaft?
They have to use a longer shaft, but has to be lighter.
Okay.
Because the added length makes the overall shaft weight much more, right? So you need to get a lighter but stiff. It's more expensive.
It's harder, but also to.
Yeah. It's like somebody who's little, his dimensions as far as clothing is not correct. He also has to always spend money on alterations.
So true.
Right?
You're talking about eagles. Sachin Baisoya is leading the eagle tally this year at 15 eagles.
He's aggressive on the par fives. He's aggressive. He's aggressive by nature, period. If you watch him play, he goes for broke. So he's going to make those. He's going to make more eagles.
And he's made 324 birdies. That's a lot of birdies. Number 2 on the birdie list. But another thing I noticed here is Just a second.
So we are at 13 under for 2 rounds. What do you think the winning score is going to be, Ashmit?
Sorry, say that again.
Predict the winning score. That's what I always do with my fellow commentator on the third round.
My guess is 21.
21? Okay. 4 under, 4 under. Yeah, 20, 21, 20 also.
You're saying 20?
20.
No. We've got another.
Because the quality of the field, see, I'm not taking anything away from Sarthak Chibber. He is going to shoot under par. But whether he's going to go that deep is a different story now.
Yeah.
There's a little more anxiety. Yeah. So, but the big guns who I'm talking about, who would want to challenge on the top, they're at 2 or 3 under. So they have to shoot 6 under, 6 under. So I'm saying if they shoot 6 under, 6 under, and they'll just about reach 20 under. I'm talking about Yuvraj Singh or, right? People who have won consistently before here. Another thing has happened this week is a lot of our Indian players are in the final stage of qualifying for the Asian Tour.
Okay.
So we have a few players who would generally contend on top, not here.
Okay. What would you think SSP Chaurasia would do now? He is sitting at 5 under for the tournament so far. He's had a bogey today on the third hole, but otherwise he's 2 birdies, one on the first and one on the fourth. So what do you think his game plan will be?
He
Obviously,
bogeyed number 3?
Yeah, he bogeyed 3.
Okay, that's a longish par 4, but that's all right. He hasn't dropped more than half a shot to the field there.
So do you give him any chance of attacking and coming ahead? Or do you think it's hard?
I think Chaurasia, he'll go 3 under, 4 under, 2 rounds at least, 4 under, 4 under, but that won't get him in.
Correct. Okay.
Yeah.
So he's 5 under.
It's all, golf is very form related. You can't, Sarthak, Jamal is my favorite right now.
Yeah. Jamal is you're so right. Yeah. I'm also.
Jamal is though he's not made nobody so far. But Jamal has found something and he's riding that horse. And he's going to, and I'm telling you, that's all you need in golf. Something that you can trust under pressure.
Correct.
It's like the same in cricket. Something, like a click. Okay, I'll wait for the ball and then I'll do this. And every time I do it correctly. Right?
Look at M. Dharma. He's had 5 birdies and then he's dropped a shot on the final hole of his outward journey.
Oh, he must be pissed off on that car ride to Beldih. यार ये bogey par 5 पे कैसे बना?
With 5 birdies.
By the way, we had a junior tournament out here. I don't know what tee box they were playing off. The winning score is 28 under.
Huh?
Yeah, in Jamshedpur. I don't know what tee box they were playing off.
But still.
I was looking at the score. I said, damn man, 28 under. These guys are not going to get to 20 under.
28 from whichever tee box is 28.
He and Mohammad Azhar are the only 2 people who have birdied number 2. No, SSP Chaurasia as well. See, what I think, if Chaurasia is, this golf course, you don't have to be long off the tee. Second shot, you just have to place in the fairway.
This meaning, I talking about Beldih,
Golmuri.
Okay.
You just have to place it off the tee and then you can be aggressive. And you don't have to be long also off the tee. And that favors Chaurasia.
Correct.
Okay?
Chip putt.
His iron shots also good. I played a lot of golf with him. His till 7-6 he's very good. And वही उससे ज़्यादा नहीं लगेगा यहाँ पे.
What is the rough like? Is the rough pronounced here? I mean, like the DGC, for instance, is known for its rough. Do you have play to?
No, it's just water hazards and OB out of bounds. But
both courses.
Yeah.
Identical.
Yeah. Beldih has a few more trees lining the fairway. It's an older golf course also. This one has been relayed. It was not this. It was not this way when we played it initially.
I've been here once in 2005, I think, with Tiger Sports.
Yeah.
2004, I don't remember.
I remember one year playing in Golmuri, and the first hole they put the pin on the slope, Ashwin. And I had seen some place where this is illegal. I don't know.
Who was it?
I don't know whoever the person was. I can't remember who made that pin position also. It was not Sampath because Sampath was in Beldih. I remember.
Mr. Shetty?
Could have been. Could have been. I'm not sure. I'm not going to put my foot in my mouth with the name. But I came to the hole. This person, this pro with me, he hits it about 6 feet for birdie. He walks off with a 9.
Shit.
Even 5 or 6 putted. And I called out and I was saying this way. So now this is the way this tournament is played. You play the first day. You play half the field will play in Beldih, half the field will play in Golmuri. Repeat. Okay. And then on the final 2 days they switch. Okay. Otherwise they won't be able to finish.
I know.
And so I called up and now we are the second group in the first day's play, and the hole is absolutely fresh, not enough footprints around it, right? I said by the time the second day afternoon group comes, there'll be only 7 putts and 8 putts on this hole, and that's not fair, I would say. So I called out to the referee. And I said, do you think this is a fair pin position? And he says, what's wrong? I said, this guy just 5-6 putted from 6 feet. And I know he's a good putter. He says, and I said, you're in the second group, first day. Imagine the last group, last day, playing on the second day, that is. People will not finish this hole. So I think you should, since I'm just the second group, you can call back the group and restart this, because I don't think this is fair. They called up Sampath, and then Sampath came, and you know he's got a good head on his shoulder. He said, "This is who put this out here. This is Then they came and we restarted. Yeah. Sarthak, a little bit finishing up. Yeah, looks all right. He's, what I liked about it, I was watching him swing also. Swing looks in good rhythm. I think if he put a statement. He says, if I just do what I've been doing and a few putts fall in, and I should be okay. And that's what you have to do. And if you're hitting greens and you're gonna say this one just little bit of a peak there, maybe just misread the putt. You can see that he's not. When you misread a putt and you miss it, you should not worry about it.
It's all in the mind. Sports, especially professional sport, is all in the mind. If you get rid of that and live in the moment, like they teach you in the Gita, you live in the moment. It's easier said than done. Because as human beings, we are result oriented.
Yep,
right?
Absolutely. The more you can stay in the moment, but also, Yashas, even the first hole when he missed narrowly. Second hole, sorry, beg your pardon. He missed narrowly. That putt he missed for eagle was very narrow miss. So you can see then Thanga Raja has gone birdie. Sarthak is gone par. So we have a tie on top now. And Yashas Chandra has gone par, birdie. And he's birdie number 3, which is the long par 4. So that's like 1.5 shots to the field. So it's more like something between a birdie and an eagle here.
Correct.
There's only 20 yards difference between number 2 and number 3 in distance. And one's a par 5 and one's a par 4.
Look at Abhinav Lohan. He's got a par birdie start. He's now 9 under or 8 under, sorry. Tied with two other people, Shamim Khan and
Let's
Jamal,
see
of course.
how my friend Mr. Digvijay Singh is doing. He's bringing up the rear right now. Hopefully.
I don't know who's playing. Is he playing?
Bogey, one bogey, one birdie. He's out at Beldih, so he's bogeyed the par 3, which is understandable. It's 200 yards. Very, very small green for 200 yard par 3. We have a saying, but I won't be able to say it on live TV.
See, this is Mr. Digvijay Singh's done.
And yeah, he's bogeyed then. He's birdied the par 5 third hole, very reachable path. It looks all right. I saw him swing. You know, I caddied for him at the Legends at JP Greens. He's hitting the ball. I think I told him his clubs that he's got, they go too far, his irons. And he thinks he's gaining distance. I think his difference between two clubs is so vast that he's manipulating. There's too much of manipulation happening between, let's say, 7 iron and 8 iron.
Okay.
So Udayan Mane on number 3, cleaning up.
Got that. Then
So what happens then is you're not going to get full shots the whole round, right? You'll get some yardage which is between one club or the other most of the time. And if your difference between two clubs is a lot,
then you have to compensate somewhere.
yeah, and that is where he's not hitting it close enough. And you know, his 3 iron is going like too far. And it's got no spin on it. It's not going to stop. Like, so I told him you need to rethink your clubs.
Well, half his clubs are lying with me because I think Jyoti and Diggy have been kind enough to give me 3 golf sets of clubs, and I picked one out of that and gave them back 2. But then that's very kind of them. I have to thank them.
Yeah, Jyoti.
They're all iron steel sharp for a golfer like me.
Yes, all right. That's not the thing.
I can't play with graphite anymore. I'm so used to steel. So I duff only with steel.
Yeah. So the making a good putt on number 3. That's very good feeling when you make a 4-5 footer in the beginning of your round.
Tough ones, yeah.
Yeah, these are the ones that you don't want to miss.
Correct.
You know, you miss a 10-footer, you say, okay, you know.
See, again, it's expectation driven. You expect to make that. You're expected to make that 5-footer.
So there's a terminology these days which has been coined and started with a study on. It's called strokes gained. It's called strokes gained. Okay.
Strokes gained.
So let's say Muniappa is lying where he's lying right now, and Muniappa. After the shot, I'll tell you whether he's gained strokes to the PGA Tour average or lost strokes to the PGA Tour after his chip comes. Okay. So he's not on the. He's got a 10 yard chip, right? Pretty decent, not short side himself. So the difficulty wise is about 50-50, and he's come up. He's lost 0.5 to the field. He lost half a shot on that chip.
How do you say that?
Because the PGA Tour average would have been about half that distance, less than half that distance. So he's lost. Though if he holds that putt,
then he makes up for it.
Yeah, he's gained 0.3 or 4 to the field, right? That is about 12 feet. So 12-foot making percentage would be, making percentage would be 40%.
But it's sloping right to left.
Yeah, but it's 12 feet, right? It's uphill. So all those things. So now today when he goes back, he'll say, okay, I made a chip and putt there. Was the chip good or the putt good? Okay. You know, when you keep your stats this way, and there's a app which is phenomenal. It started by 2 Indian boys. They started this app, and first it was funded by Hero because it was a good idea. They've been completely bought over by TrackMan now. Oh. And it's being used by every golf union in this world except the Indian Golf Union for some reason. Okay, it's called Up Game, and it'll tell you you can put your round at the end. You can put in the diary. They tell you how to do it. They have a nice video thing.
It's an app you have to buy.
Yeah, it's not the first. The initial version is free. I think the pro version is got a price to it. Now this is 12 feet. Whole percentage on the PJ Tour is about 40%. Now you see so that miss is so big as far as PJ Tour standard that he's lost on the miss also.
Okay.
So that putt also he's lost. I would give him lost 0.3 to the field on the putt also. The miss is too big.
So that's 0.7 then.
0.7 strokes gone there.
Wow. This is a very interesting stat for golf viewers, because this is not something an average person knows. Someone like you can throw light on it.
Okay, this is what? Now he's got about 12 feet, a little more downhill.
Yeah.
Again, 0.4 hole out percentage. Even if he makes it, he gains 0.6 to the field, because 0.4 is the hole out percentage, right?
And that's point. Oh,
And that is a point. He hasn't lost. That's a average miss on the PGA Tour.
okay.
But I would give him minus 0.1 because he missed it on the lower side.
What about this putt?
This is if
Regulation.
If he makes it, he wouldn't have gained. It's 100% hole out, almost on the PGA Tour from this range.
So,
Yeah,
2.5, 3 feet putt?
yeah. He's not lost or gained anything on that putt. Zero. This one is good for 5
What if
feet.
he misses it?
This one,
Yeah.
he'll lose 0.5 to the field. There's a 5-footer. Jamal won't miss it. He's found something. I'm telling you, he's the dark horse right now.
Yeah, Jamal is somebody I'm also kind of assuming will be in the leader group tomorrow.
He'll will this one in, yeah. I've seen him. I've played a lot of golf, and he wills it in. If it goes in, I don't know how it goes in. Technically, you're looking at, his head comes up and does this and does that, but it goes in. He does it every time. He knows how the putter.
The funny thing is, yesterday I was having a chat with someone, and this lady, she says basically wherever she goes, she finds spark.
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous, like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
ये रात में जो मजा है, मजा ये कुछ नया नया है। ये मुझको आज क्या हुआ है, ये झूमता ही जा रहा है। हम कहाँ हैं, तुम कहाँ हो, दिल कहाँ पे होश ये।
Bisleri, drink it up.
झूम 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 बाबा, झूम झूम झूम
It was 30, 35, 40 yards. I said, I'm going to hit it really hard this week. Now, he's not thinking of hitting the fairway. He's thinking, I'm going to hit it further down the fairway.
Okay.
Okay, that is what confidence does to you. Because he says, okay, on the PJ Tour, I'm hitting the fairway every time at 90% of my speed at 25 yard width. And this is much wider. You understand?
Yeah, it's all the thought process.
Yeah. So naturally, Colin Morikawa suddenly finds Scotty Scheffler bombing it miles past him, because Colin Morikawa still got the same mindset after hitting the fairway. This thing. Scotty said, "Oh shit, man, this is so wide. I'm going to go after it." You know.
That's and on the negative side, it's like that famous saying, "Don't think of a pink elephant." Right?
Yeah.
It's the first thing you think of.
Yes. That was a good experiment, by the way. It was an experiment done by some sports psychologist. Yeah.
Up and about.
And you'll be surprised to know about, some people, we look for big things to change our game as pro golfers. We look for big things. Okay, yeah, I'm doing something drastically wrong. I need to find it and I'm going to fix it. Or then on number 4. Fourth hole is a
missed the
much.
green there.
It's a drivable par 4. It's 278 yards. Might have gone with actually a 3-wood. The par 4 fourth hole is 278 yards. It's more like a long par 3 for these people, for these players. So they're all looking to birdie number 4. We've had a whole string of them already on number 4. There have been more birdies on number 4 than par today. You can see on that's our updated leaderboard. Thangaraja's made 2 birdies in the first 3 holes. He's tied for the lead with our overnight leader Sarthak Chibbar. Sorry, in the first 2 birdies in the first 2 holes. We are bringing you live coverage of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024, and this is Shivendra Sisodia chipping up, playing with Jairaj Singh Sandhu and Kshitij Navit Call. We are at this is the Beldih Golf Links. Kshitij, very methodical with everything he does. This is the par 5 16th hole. Reachable par 5. Probably the widest fairway you'll on the golf course. Measuring at 534 yards today. Jairaj Singh Sandhu, one of the few left-handers on the tour. He and Karthik Sharma are the 2 left-handers. Yes, not giving it enough borrow there. Missing on the lower side. So, disappointing miss there by Jairaj Sandhu on number 16. Coming back to professional athletes, and they're feeling like they're very far away from where they need to be. I visited a sports psychologist once. I was urged to do it. He's probably said everything correct, but I never understood it at that point of time. Maybe my Shivendra Sisodia cleaning up on number 16, the par 5.
That was a firm putt, huh?
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something iconic. Like the Bandra Worli Sea Link, an engineering marvel that connects 2 parts of a thriving city, where Tata Steel's state-of-the-art LRPC strands have played a role. Inserted in the concrete deck, and anchored to support the vision of New India. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
To open the door. He had never seen what's behind. He was told that all the treasures are right behind there, that door. Yashash Chandra with his chip on number 4, the reachable par 4. This is just came up a bit hot out of there, right? So this is it's like playing like a 3.5 today in the fourth hole par 4. It's 278 yards. Anyway, coming back to that story about the Persian king. So the son put out an advertisement. He says, I would give 100 gold coins to the person who can open that door, the lock. They tried everything. They tried to hammer it, everything. So, time passed by. Nobody could open it. Then Ashwin, you were passing by, okay?
Likely that I open a lock anyway.
So he says, 100 gold coins, that's worth it. Let me see what I can do. So he goes inside and all the instruments are lying there, hammers, tongs, whatever. So he looks at the lock and he takes one of the small hammers and he goes like he's just looking at it and he gives it 2-3 knocks and the lock opens.
Really?
Yeah. And the lock opens. And so the moral of the story is sometimes the biggest locks are the smallest keys. Okay?
So true.
We always look for something big. It could be something very small. We have a change in guard on top now. Sarthak is bogey number 3 and Thangaraja has gone birdie, birdie, birdie. So we have a new tournament leader in Thangaraja presently.
And that's how the game of golf works. You suddenly have the leader, overnight leader, 2 strokes behind the new overnight leader in just blink of an eye.
Yeah. That's what golf is all about. 2-shot swing.
That looks good. Oh, it's short. Good line, but
Yeah.
no legs.
A short putt never went in. And Jamal coming up short there. That looks like it's a bogey because he had missed the green. So not going in the right direction from Jamal presently. He's 1 under, but he's just bogeyed that par 3. 5th hole. Chinnaswamy Muniappa on live feed 2, Sudhir Sharma on live feed 1. Let's see who makes it. Chinnaswamy. That's a good miss though. You would not have lost strokes to the field with that miss.
Okay.
Okay.
Because it was closer to the pin.
And also missed it on the higher side.
Okay.
He will, if he keeps making putts like that, he will hold his fair share. But he has to hit like
He has to maintain consistency.
Yeah, consistency in his if he hit a good putt. It didn't turn as much as he thought it would, right? Maybe an inch too much of line. So he will get the line reading correct. He just has to stick to his guns. Udhayan Mane with his birdie putt coming up. It's a very reachable par 4, the 4th hole. Most of them are hitting a 3-wood. Some are hitting with going with a driver, and some are going with a hybrid. We have some long hitters on our tour. Okay.
The traditional thin putter, I don't know what you call it.
It's
The one without the big head at the back.
the blade
It's almost
putter.
vanished, yes. Right?
Yeah, these have more stability in the head. I use one of those because maybe I haven't tried this, so I just don't play enough golf for me to try something new.
You're not playing much?
Not as much as I would want to. So you try if you change a putter, you need to put some time into practicing with it, right? It's more to develop the feel for speed, nothing more than that. So I don't have that luxury right now. So Udayan Mane, birding number 4. That will take him to -11. Tie for third with his playing companion Yashash Chandra, who's got a tickler for par.
There we have Amardeep Malik, just like Sarthak Chipper, having parred the first 2 holes and dropped a shot on the third.
Wonder
What's
caused
there on the
that.
third, where you're either birdieing it or bogeying it?
It's a longish par 4. It's a little demanding of the tee, but a long way to go still. If he's bogeyed number 3, the par 4, he shouldn't worry about too much about it. He's not lost one shot to the field. He's lost probably half a shot to the field. So you can see how many bogeys we have. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bogeys, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 pars.
Wow.
You can see there's almost even. It's like a 4.7 right now. This is the par 3/5 hole, 189 yards.
In today's round, we've had a fair share of double bogeys. You notice?
Yeah, it's
But that's on the other course.
Yeah, number 18. The OB comes into play off the tee. So yeah, on both sides actually.
And then we have one solitary eagle, Akshay Sharma, on the 4th hole,
You can see
followed by a double bogey on the very next hole.
even par after 2.
Yeah.
You can see that Udayan Mane hits it much higher than the other.
And why is that?
He's got more speed in his golf swing, so that makes the ball climb in the air more. There's more backspin, hence the trajectory is higher.
Okay.
So you can see the ball hardly moved once it hit the putting surface. It barely, actually, might have just finished where it landed. Let's see if Yashash can put in within Udayan and the flag on the front right today. Looks like it's curving nicely. Yeah.
On the dance floor.
Yeah, it's pretty makeable putt. Yeah, I watched him play the national games 2023 in Delhi Golf Club, and he hit this beautiful 7-iron into number 17, and the pin was top right.
Par 3.
Yeah, he started it right center, let it bleed about 10 feet in the air, hit it to about 5 feet. And under the gun, he was leading it by a couple of shots from Om Prakash Chauhan, who's going at him. To hit that shot on number 17 showed his caliber of ball striking. Yeah, good shot there by Sudhir Sharma.
This putt, if drained, will propel him into the tied 5th place, assuming the others maintain their position.
Well, on a strokes gained, 190 yards. What you want to know is the average miss from 190 yards would be the same 10% of the distance in feet. No, actually a little more than that, maybe 15% of the distance in feet. So it's 190 yards, 19 feet, about 25 feet is the average proximity to the hole from 190 yards. So he's gained, on a strokes gained, he's gained strokes already.
Because of
Whether he misses, then the putt comes another strokes gained.
Yeah.
So average whole percentage from that distance. And that way, when you keep your statistics, you know what to practice more.
Correct.
It's more efficient, methodical practice.
Correct.
And that is where I feel,
Result-oriented practice.
yeah, then you're working on, okay, why am I hitting it, missing it so much? And it's not only this, when you keep the stats, it's not just telling you that you miss in distances from different yardages. It's also telling you your tendency on which direction you're missing it, left or right or short or more, right? So then you can get down to the technical part of it with your coach and say, okay, I'm missing it at an average this much with this club. What is it in my technique that is causing that miss? Because I need to get my misses closer. Yeah. So that's how you practice then. And that is where I feel, now I was asking, those two boys who run this app, they've actually migrated to the UK because they're most of the clientele is in the DP World Tour or all the, and they said, it's surprising that not many Indian pros are using that app.
But why?
I have no idea. I think it's such a beautiful.
So I am about to download it, the pro version, for the quality of golf I am doling out. I can do well with it.
So you can actually do a lot of correct practice. Like, let's say you have only 2 hours of practice assigned.
Correct.
You work, right? Where would you spend it more?
Okay, which aspect of your...
Yeah, in the technical part, how much should you spend on your, everything. So you say, okay, this is what my stats say, and I need to spend so much time here. And then you know that if you're spending the time in the right direction, that part is that is your pink elephant, by the way. Yeah, you would go on your pink elephant where the gains would be maxed first, right?
Correct. Putting the big stones in first.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
Great thought. Sport is far simpler than we make it out to be. If you make all the right noises.
Yeah. I told you, the biggest lock has the smallest keys.
So true.
It would just keep your statistics. And what you have seen in cricket now come in, and what was missing earlier, and I know it was missing earlier in earlier times. You'll see that there'll be far more faster improvement.
Yeah, everything is more studied, everything is more technical, and there's a lot of time saved and a lot of effort put in the right direction.
Yeah. So there's more efficiency, right?
Correct.
Suddenly you see the same person doing the same thing but more efficiently because they've thought about things in a more methodical manner.
That's happened in every walk of life actually now because of advancement in information, technology.
And that's in this particular aspect. It was coined like 2000 years ago by Socrates. It was called first principle thinking. Ask more questions. Everything has layers to it.
Correct.
Oh, चिपट मिस कर दिया. चिप खराब था, पट खराब था. अच्छा. And a lot of things what they haven't got down, and then you down in the statistics part is your emotional state, but they'll get there. So, your
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel. That is high on strength and corrosion resistance and is cost effective. A material
Beautiful drone view of the city of Jamshedpur, the steel city of India, the headquarters of the Tata company. Tata is, been the backbone of our economy. Forget about just golf. It's been the backbone of Indian golf for over a decade now. And some highlights from earlier today. Number 1, Udin Mane firing it at the stick. Amardeep Malik with his distinctive pause. Ishas narrowly missing eagle on number 2. Then also missing out on number 2 for his birdie.
This is going to be one close fought contest. Tomorrow's going to be one hell of an exciting game.
Yeah, the gladiators are lining up. They're bunching up. Udin Mane. The Olympian.
Udin was in Japan, right?
Yeah, Tokyo Olympics. He had an incredible year that year. On the PGTI, multiple wins.
The only man who's been in every single Olympics I can think of is Mr. V. Krishnaswamy.
Yes,
He
absolutely.
has been there all the time, without fail.
What does V stand for?
I think Vishwanathan.
Okay. I've known him as Swami for as long as I've known him.
Well, I have always maintained he's a businessman first and then a journalist. His business acumen, and his ability to convert opportunities is second to none.
Well, he wouldn't get those opportunities if he was not good at what he was doing.
So true, yeah. You need a basic intrinsic ability, but then two people with that same ability and one guy converts it, the other guy can't. That's the difference between.
That's using another gift which the other hasn't.
So true.
Yeah.
Like you say, break it down.
Yeah. So coming back to my fellow commentator, he's a very ardent cricketer and he's a very ardent golfer as well. And he says, my neck is tight. So since I'm actually, for our viewers, I'm a strength and conditioning coach, and I'm also a TPI certified fitness professional.
Oh, okay.
And a biomechanist as
Wow.
well.
So
So
I'm
one of
sitting
my vocations, I would say. So when somebody says my neck is tight, it can only get tight because of one thing: you have an injury on it. It'll tighten up for sure. And most of the time, that's not true because we'll be very protective of our neck as human beings. And the second is when it's actually weak. So when it's weak, when your muscles and your neck are weak, and you demand so much of it, okay?
Then it stiffens up.
Yeah. It stiffens up from the demand that you're putting on it and which it cannot give. So what is the demand that you're putting now which you were not putting earlier? Can I tell you that demand? Golf. You never played golf earlier.
True.
Now you're playing golf. How many G's of we get 3 G's of force on our neck when you hit a driver, by the way.
Okay.
Our neck does this at high speed.
Really?
3 G's. The only one putting more pressure on their neck than us is the Formula One
Formula
driver.
One driver, correct.
Yeah. Yet, very, very, very few golfers do neck strengthening exercises. Very few. You definitely don't.
Most certainly.
Yeah. So I would say before you do even try to loosen that neck up, also strengthen it up so that you build up and it doesn't get tight again, because it will get tight again, because
sure.
your demand is still the same.
Actually, now that you've mentioned it, it's not just my neck, my entire fitness. Just because I go to the gym doesn't mean I'm fit. And because I'm thin, people think I'm fit. It's basically my entire body is stiff, because of which nothing translates into, transferring power into the ball. Any sport you're playing becomes a problem.
So once, it was about more than a decade ago, I decided that I need to know more about a certain thing. I went and did my something known as the American Certificate of Exercise.
Okay.
Then I went to the foremost golf biomechanics and fitness facility in the world, called the Titleist Performance Institute.
Where is it?
It's in
US?
Carlsbad, California.
California.
Yeah. And where they talk about the physical part of the game, right? The muscles and joints, how they're being used in a golf swing. You can see Sarthak has got his lead back. He's just eagle number 4, the short diveable par 4. And he's back on top at 14 under. Blink of an eye.
That's the game of golf.
So our lead now is 14 under. We have joint lead between N. Thangaraja and Sarthak Chibber.
That's creditable, coming 2 strokes behind.
Welcome to all our viewers from on ABP Live, as well as those who have joined us on Eurosport right now. We are your host on the course, GS Vivek here. With me is Nikhil Kalan. Nikhil, how do you see the play so far? Sarthak going up, down, and now he's back again as a joint leader.
Yes, it's turning out to be a very fascinating day. Sarthak initially had a slow start, but now he's caught up and now in the joint lead with N. Thangaraja. Both have opened up a 3-shot lead. That's quite a significant move early on the third day. And what we see is Amardeep, who was the third name in the leader group, has dropped down a bit to 10 under. He's 1 over, while Sarthak is 1 under, and Thangaraja is playing at his best. He is 3 under so far.
Do you think Golmuri has not been kind so far to all our golfers on day 3?
So far, it's not been a great start for most of the, the leaders at the top. But let's see how the action unfolds going ahead. We have a very interesting day lined up. Moving day can, in fact, be the determinant to what happens on the final day.
One quick question before we throw it back to our commentators over there. This is a very unique tournament. You are playing at 2 different golf courses. You drive down 5 kilometers in between. How do you think is going to make a difference? If they had a tough time at the Golmuri, you think they can have a much better time expecting to do things better at the Beldih?
Vivek, a lot of these players are experienced as far as playing the combined Golmuri and Beldih courses is concerned, because they've been playing here this tournament for many years now. And before this, even the Tata Open. So they are used to, the phenomenon of traveling from one golf course to the other, handling their thoughts in between while they're on the journey. So players like Amardeep, Thangaraja, they've done it before. Sarthak is relatively new to it, but he's also been here a couple of times before. So I don't expect them to, struggle with that. But yes, it is sometimes, your thoughts can wander. So you have to control that when you're going from one golf course to the other to maintain the momentum.
So we'll know whether Sarthak's thoughts are wandering when you travel from the Golmuri to Beldih. But we will now make the travel from Golmuri to Beldih. So join you on the other golf course at the Beldih, and we'll be back on the course from Beldih. It's back to the comm box, over to Ashwin and Amit Dubey.
Generally, when you have the left over the right, you're trying to lock your wrist out of your chipping action.
Correct.
It's very difficult to hit soft chips like that.
Really?
Yeah. Risks are huge. Have you ever played like a shot in cricket where you drop it softly and take a run quickly?
Yeah, always.
Yeah. Then the wrists soften up in that. And
100%.
then you just,
Yeah.
it's very soft wrists. You can't have it firm.
Your
If you-
bottom hand goes loose
Yeah.
and your top hand just
it's just about holding
lets the ball hit the bat.
Yeah. So that's brings the ball out softer, right? Otherwise, uske wajah you'll run out with
Correct,
it.
correct.
Am I right?
Uh-huh.
So same thing in chipping. You got to be soft with the wrist. And when you lock your wrist, you're not soft with it. So the ball's
the
not.
reverse grip doesn't work.
The ball's not. It will work for the normal chip and roll, but it will not work for a soft chip. So he was
Loop and-
he was coming from way below the putting surface. You can see he was in that grass bunker just short of the green. So he needed a little bit of elevation and he needed a softer roll. But he's got that stiff thing. So that's why you saw the release on the ball.
Okay.
ये क्रिकेट में ऐसे करते रन आउट हो जाता.
It's so technical, this game. And also it changes every day. It depends on how your body is responding.
And for that you have Whoop now.
What is that?
That band.
Oh, that thing. Is that allowed?
Whoop band. It tells you your recovery.
No, but then does it, a band, where do you put it?
You put it. It's tracking your recovery. It's not tracking.
Okay.
Your. I think a few cricketers are also using it now.
I thought you were talking about that thing, extended thing.
No. I'm talking about the Whoop band. It tells you what you are that day.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get it?
It's online. That's more important than exercising. Exercising when you actually you have to track your recovery. Otherwise, if you haven't recovered and you exercise,
Then you're like killing it.
yeah.
It's counterproductive.
Yes. Nutrition and recovery are two important things for
Very true.
strength and conditioning. And when you come Sarthak with his birdie putt on number 5, you can see he's got some momentum. And the good thing is, we've seen 2 or 3 putts that he's hit. He hasn't left it short.
Correct.
That is a indicator of nerves when you come up short. When you're he's not hitting it way past, but he's not coming up short. That
you
means
give
he's backing himself right now.
To drop the ball.
Yeah.
So if you don't hit it up to the hole, it won't drop it.
And when you're hitting it up to the hole, you're not backing yourself to drop it. You're backing yourself to just make 2.
Correct.
Thangaraja with his par putt on number 5 on live feed 1. And we have the 10th hole par 3 from Beldih on live feed 2. Thangaraja catching more lip than he would have liked on number 5, just dropping a shot, falling off the lead. SSP Chaurasia on your screen on live feed 2. You can see how elevated the putting surfaces in Beldih are. We had mentioned it earlier. This one has got 4-5 feet of borrow to it. Tricky putt. He hasn't enough borrow, and it's just heavy-handed it a bit, leaving himself 3-4 feet for par on number 10. Amardeep with his par putt on number 5. We've seen the way the ball had traveled once it passed the hole. Yes. It's unfortunate bogey for Amardeep on number 5. Sarthak with his par putt on number 5. Arjun Prasad on number 10. The demanding par 3. Sarthak tidying up on number 5, staying at 14 under. Now he's got the sole lead. Thangaraja bogeying number 5, dropping off the lead. Still early days, lots of golf left. Amardeep tidying up for bogey. SSP with a little more work than he would have desired on number 10 for par. Nice, brightly dressed today. Unfortunate bogey there by SSP Chaurasia. 3 putting number 10. SSP 2 under for the first 9 holes. Now 1 under. And at 5 under presently, 9 shots adrift of our leader Sarthak Chibbar.
Interesting story about SSP Chaurasia that there was a very high probability that neither SSP nor I would have been here today, him playing and me commentating, because we were coming back from Rio, the Olympics in 2016.
Oh.
To fly to
We have had a hole in one. It was by our former Indian Open winner Chinnaswamy Muniappa on number 7. He was going the wrong way. Now he's back under par.
outstanding. It's on the, well, he could have delayed it by 3 holes. He'd have won himself a
Nissan Magnite.
Magnite, right? You
Okay.
still may do it.
Yeah, that one was won by Sukrat Singh Gill in Jaipur. We were calculated, took about 400 and something tries for that to happen over the whole tour. No, sorry, 1200 round shots at the Magnite hole. Yeah. So coming back to your story about Rio.
Yeah, so we were flying from, sorry. We were flying from Rio to Sao Paulo and then off to Dubai or Qatar or wherever we were going. And the flight from Rio to Sao Paulo was hit by some kind of a cyclone or something. And the flight went nuts. Luggage fell off. People were screaming. We thought we were gone that day. And Chaurasia and I were sitting there calm as a cucumber because we thought this is the last day. Might as well enjoy our last few moments. You can ask him about it someday. How we survived it, only God knows. I've never been on a flight like that, even close to that in terms of turbulence.
I was on a landing in Taipei City once with that kind of weather. I was struck by lightning that flight, and yeah, but they're lightning proof. But it was the jolt that the flight got was unreal. And then the flight was coming in like I don't know. It was just
Glider.
like a glider into the tarmac. So I said, okay, might as well just, what can I do? Nothing, right? You can't do anything at that point of time. Just go with the flow. And that's what, I think sport teaches you. It teaches you how to take anything that comes your way. Because you never know what's going to happen in professional sport.
So
there's no guarantees here.
None at all.
And thing is that is where we are sportsmen live on the edge, day in and day out. They're the only people who live on the edge day in and day out.
But that also makes them mentally strong.
Yeah.
And they're more accepting of life.
Of life and things that come their way. They're okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
We'll handle this also. And
So
that's
sport is a great level, and every child should play sport chiefly for this reason.
absolutely. There's, and, in our country, sadly, that's not happening very as much frequently, only in the boarding schools. The boarding schools, that's paramount. That you play, there's sports in the evening and everybody plays for 2-3 hours minimum. Well, hole-in-one is a rare feat.
100%.
And
But guys like Tiger have, I don't know how many hole. But this very interesting story. I was telling Jyoti Randhawa about this hole in one I got on the 10th hole of Kutub Golf Course on the 12th of June this year. The first question he asked me was, Parna, I hope somebody was playing with you.
yeah, you need
I
witnesses.
said, for sure.
Yeah, you need
3
witnesses.
other people, 2
Yeah.
caddies and a friend of mine.
You need witnesses for that, yes. Because that's there we have the highlight of the hole-in-one, which is rare, I can tell you. We're going to see this
Everything
go
right
all the
about
way.
that.
This is the only shot today which is not a miss.
Just imagine. I'd love to see where it landed. Dip, pit, 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 pit. And there we go.
Perfection.
What's his reaction?
And Chinnaswamy Munyappa, for some reason over the years, he's not been the most exuberant of people.
Correct.
Ever since his injury. Before that, he was full of, excitement. So, then he was knowing him, and I know him quite well, he would have given a wry smile. Like, okay. But in yesteryears, when he played his first qualifying school for the PGTI was in 1999. Okay. And he was I played that qualifying school, and I think Diggy won it and I came second or something like that. Yeah. And they were full of, he and his friend who's no more, unfortunately, Madhya. And they were full of life, man. Next 5-6 years, you could see them improving, and they were so cheerful. But ever since he won that Indian Open, he got injured. He's become a little bit of a. He's changed. He's not that exuberant person anymore.
But why do you think?
I think after you win an Indian Open, there's so many doors open up for you.
Correct.
Right? And while the doors were opening, his body's doors were closing. So he could not go where he could have gone if his body was, had kept up with his dreams.
Correct.
Right? So I think that's where he feels, I think, I could be wrong, that he has not lived up to his potential or played up to his potential.
Correct.
And ever in not just in sport, if anywhere in life you feel like you haven't done as good as you could have, you always feel that you have that thing in your personality that
Chip on your shoulder.
Yes,
That
that's the right
happens,
word.
yeah, to the best of us.
Yeah. So I know that he would have just given a wry smile after that whole one. It couldn't have been more.
No,
than that.
there was no reaction.
Yeah.
I could tell from the distance.
And you can see our tournament leaders firing darts on number 8. No, on number 6. Sorry.
Chibber is back in the sole lead because of Tangaraja's dropped shot on the 5th or 6th. 5th.
Yeah, so that was, we just saw him firing a dart on number 6 on live feed 2. So he's got a very, very good look at birdie coming up. Could go to 15 and the lead could be back to 2.
Vagaries of golf. Never better exemplified than in today's round of golf, where the lead has changed hands repeatedly.
Was it last year? Grant Thornton Sanit Bishnoi show till the 11th hole. It was a Sanit Bishnoi show. He could not do anything wrong. He was firing at the flags, making putts. Thereafter, it was a Karan Pratap Singh
Wow.
show.
And what is the difference in
And
strokes between them?
if you go back, you'll see the huge difference at the end. But
No, before he made the charge.
he didn't make the charge.
Then the other guy dropped out.
Sanit make one mistake and it had a domino effect on him. And it was reversed on the other side. He made a putt and then he was going up. And it happened in Jammu this year. Sudhir rolling the ball well. It's good to see him roll that. I can tell you, if Sudhir is putting well, watch out. He hits the ball really well.
Is that a birdie?
Yeah, number 7.
So he's 10 under now. He's leapfrogged to the 6th place or 5th. Sorry, his sole 5th position for the time being.
The big man with the big putter. You know, he had a bigger putter till a few weeks ago, and this is I think it's called the Jailbird. It's been popularized by Ricky Fowler using it.
What's so unique about it?
I think it's a MOI putter, so the grip is really long.
Yeah, I was just noticing that.
Yeah, and that kind of counterbalances the putter. So it's called counterbalancing, and it's just up and out of it. Jailbird won't help you with that.
Missed that by half a foot.
Yeah, see, that for me is too big a miss.
Correct. From that close, it's
And if it's a too big a miss, I can tell you one thing: it was a lack of trust in his line. So it's in golf and in life, indecision is worse than a bad decision.
That's a beautiful phrase. I will note that down. That's a great phrase, in fact, and I'm going to note it down right now.
From one jailbird to the next. Udyan Mane leaving himself a little more work than he would have liked. A little bit of a knee knocker coming up. So tell me something. Udyan Mane had like a 6-7 footer coming up. Let's say he misread the putt. How much must he have misread it by? Millimeters? Holes this big. Holes, almost 2.5 balls fit inside one hole.
Correct.
If you line them up laterally.
Okay.
Okay? So he's going to miss it. If it's a miss by a few millimeters, it should find the hole. It should miss, right?
Correct.
But if you're indecisive, so I think it's too much, and you leak it out to the right, you miss the hole completely.
Correct.
That's what he did. If he had stuck to whatever decision he had made, he would still caught the hole.
Correct.
It could have gone in also. Most
Probability
likely,
is great.
yeah, most likely it would have gone in.
Now, for instance, this putt here, what's this? 5 feet or 6 feet? 5.5 feet?
No, deceptive on the screen. I can imagine, but
I'm just
should be
assuming if he lies down, then he's probably about
10 feet, 8 feet.
Really?
Yeah. Make percentage 50% on the PGA Tour. So if he does it, he'll gain 50% to the field in strokes gained. And I think he's going to make it. Just his whole body language just looks so correct right now.
Just a little to the right.
I think he missed.
What kind of miss is that?
It's a good miss. He wouldn't have lost or gained. He touched the hole. But I would have given him minus 0.1 because he missed it on the lower side. The high side misses are better. If it was grazing the cup on the left side, it could have fallen in.
Correct.
You know?
Another tough one.
And Amardeep didn't have. He just missed a right to left coming a few moments ago on the par three, fifth hole.
Correct.
So he's got a very similar putt coming up
I think there should be different color code for a hole in one
on the screen.
Yeah.
It's the same as the eagle, right?
or an albatross. At this
And
point.
he's missed it on the lower side again. It's the right to left putts which are bothering him today. What is Amardeep for today?
He's 2 over
Yeah, it's
so far.
heading in the wrong direction. Well, a long way from Tipperary, so lots of golf to be played. More than 27 holes left. I think
So as these golfers finish the 9th hole and move over for the half-hour journey to the next golf course, what happens then?
I think you're in the car with your caddy.
As in, what happens to the pace of play then?
No, it's all measured up.
Okay.
So the Beldih, both sides are changing.
Correct.
So you factored in our normal round of golf finishes in 4 hours 20 minutes.
Yeah.
This will take 4 hours 40 minutes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
The last leg of the 2024 season.
Yeah, this is
What a shot.
you've earned your stripes to play this tournament.
Correct.
Over the year. It's not an open, it's not you send your entry if you've got you have to finish in the top 60.
So this is the cream of
Yeah.
the players competing here. And sitting right atop that cream is Sarthak Chibbar with 14 under. Just one stroke behind him is N. Thangaraja. And one stroke separating Thangaraja and the field is right behind Thangaraja, Jashish Chandra at 12 under, and we have Udayan Mane at 11 under, we have Sudhir Sharma at 10 under, and a whole bunch of golfers at 9 under.
It'll be
Close.
good. I'd love to see Sudhir finish right up there this week. A good friend. Yeah, but this boy's got good rhythm right now. That means did it hit the wire?
I think it did.
It hit the wire,
They lost-
right?
They lost track of
Yeah,
it.
he's allowed a reshot. Can re.
Where did it go?
That's allowed. By the way, that's the part of the local rules here. I was watching it. I was like, did I see it correctly?
Yeah, we lost track because it hit the wire.
Yeah.
The referee comes up now. You will see Sampachari. What is he on this week? Is there a golf cart there or is it a scooter?
I think they are golf carts.
Because Dick Boy was all scooters.
Dig Boy was good fun also. I can tell you, it's a fun week. As a golfer, it's a fun week.
Have we been in Dick Boy together?
Yeah.
We have,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. Stay at the CT, I don't know.
CTA.
CTA, yeah.
Central Tourist, whatever.
No, something centralized transit accommodation.
Transit accommodation,
Yeah.
correct. Not tourist.
And then, you know what happens every evening. The lights out at 4:30 in the evening, so you don't know what to do all evening. So
Done some really stupid things like
Yes.
going into the jungle at night. So some things I wouldn't repeat today, but the exuberance of, if you want to call it youth, fine.
yeah, let's see if he can hit the wire again. Could become a driving range.
So true. There should be a sponsor for this.
Hit the wire contest. I thought he made a good swing on that, by the way. Yeah, it looked like it was heading in the right direction. A little bit of breeze. You can see the tree at the back. There's a little bit of something to think about. Okay, I hope
Nowhere near the wire.
it's going to come down that way. It has missed all the wires and
Probably
found.
what you call a
Yeah.
wire-to-wire finish.
Well, if he goes out and win, it'll be a wire-to-wire victory.
So true.
He led all 4 rounds, or had the joint lead all 4 rounds. You know,
So did he replay that shot?
yeah, he pre-played the shot.
Okay.
So, very famous golfer, US golfer, Zach Johnson. He was part of the Ryder Cup. He was captain of the Ryder Cup team last time at Marco Simeone. When he was playing on the Corn Ferry Tour, he won 3 tournaments in a row. And he was called back to back Zach.
Okay.
So that was his pet name because he won back to back Zach.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something fantastic. Like Pravesh doors that never age, that save our forests, or customizable artiphone wardrobes that match your personality and are redefining modern homes. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
What a great shot! But he looks tired. And that's a drinks break.
But what's the plus sign for?
अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस। जब लगे थकान वाली प्यास, जरूरी है सेल लेवल हाइड्रेशन। इसके इलेक्ट्रोलाइट्स आपके सेल्स को रिहाइड्रेट करें, एनर्जी लौटाएं, थकान वाली प्यास मिटाएं।
जब आपको भी लगे थकान वाली प्यास, अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस, थकान वाली प्यास के लिए।
I've ever seen. It floated up to about 5 feet and he held the putt.
Wow.
So, you know, I've never seen that skill because I played the match play. The last tournament he played in his on the PGA was the match play that he won, and he beat me in the finals.
That was the last tournament he played?
Yeah.
And he won the last tournament he played?
No, I think the last tournament he won was the one that he beat me.
Okay.
In the match play, SRF match play.
Okay. That was in DGC?
In DGC. And he would hit driver different distances according to the hole.
Wow.
On number 15, he would chip this beautiful chippy draw. Chippy fades are easy.
The touch player, right?
Chippy draws are like you need so much of control over your nerve for that. Especially in Delhi golf course. You know? And he hit this chippy draw driver on number 15. I'm like, how do you do this, yeah?
Indian golf has lost a lot of these guys. Rohtas Singh, Shiv Prakash.
Rahil on number 10. I would love to show, you know, we saw that the elevation change between the front of the green to the top of the green on number 1. You'll see what I mean by upturn saucer. You can see if you see somebody standing out there. That what you see is not the front of the green. It's much more below that.
Okay.
Good try there by Rahil. Missing it on the high side. Giving it a good chance.
While we were talking about golfers, Indian golfers lost, we also have a word of condolence for Rajesh Kumar, who passed away.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
He was playing golf and he just died, I believe.
Really?
In many ways, there could be no better way to go, but then it's too young.
No, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was like, really? Like, he's not that. How old was he?
He was young, really young.
He would be
Very
in his
lovely,
50s, right?
Affable, probably.
Yeah.
Late 40s, early 50s. Could be more than that.
That's from my age, dude. Scary. I'm just
Don't know
turned
what's happening
50.
in the body. You got to be careful.
You never know what's happening anywhere in this world. If I was in Syria, I would be dead also for other reasons. So we are happy to be living in this country, you know?
Very true. Very true. So we've got 2 feeds, live feed 1 from Golmuri and live feed 2 from Beldih. 2 separate layouts.
Tale of 2 courses.
Tale of 2 courses.
This is Adil Bedi on live feed 2, Amardeep Malik on live feed 1.
Gaurav Pratap Singh is on a roll. He's got 4 birdies in 12 completed holes. And of course, we have M. Dharma, 6 birdies and 1 drop shot in 12 completed holes. One Dharma is at 8 under and Gaurav Pratap Singh is at 7 under. It's anyone's game. It's still early days. with potentially half of the round left today and an entire round of golf tomorrow. And you've got Yuvraj Sandhu, who's on a roll too. He started with a drop shot. He's carded 5 birdies and completed round of 6 under today.
No, he started on the 10th. He started at Beldih. So he's got that solitary. He's got a few holes. He's got 6 holes left.
6 holes left, but then he can only improve.
Could have only finished if he was playing by himself in this much time.
So true.
By the way, there are a couple of golfers who were penalized for fast play. You know that?
Mm-hmm.
On the PGA Tour, they finished the round in 2.5 hours.
They were playing alone.
And both were major winners. I won't take their names. So they were penalized because before the TV telecast could start, and they were major winners.
Mm.
They were the first group off. They finished. The TV coverage hadn't started yet.
So that's
TV is paying for a lot of things.
Exactly. The question is, were they informed that they're not supposed to finish in advance? If they were not, then they
I think that the tour rules are there, but we never read them.
Okay.
We only read the slow play tour rules. Yeah. Because the ones the ones that we most likely are going to fall into the category. Let's see what our friend Digvijay Singh is doing. He's 2 over in his first 9 holes. Mm-hmm. But that's Beldih. So I think Golmuri is the easier 9, scoring wise.
Start easy and go into the tougher one for the leader group. We've had 2 eagles and 1 hole in one today so far. One of those eagles has come off the blade of Sarthak Chibbar, who is the current leader.
He didn't use the blade, he used the iron.
Yes.
Straight out.
Blade is a phrase.
So, that was a hole out. It actually could have been on the green. It was that drivable par 4. Mm-hmm. I like such risk and reward holes. Mm-hmm. I think each 9 should have one. A risk and reward par 4, right? Drive it and make something small, or drive it, make something big, or just lay up and then go with it. Yeah. Nice bird's eye view of what Sudhir's putter is doing. It looks like it put a good stroke on it. You see how good the roll of the ball is? Mm-hmm. Titleist over Titleist. Where's it? Maybe just
fallen short?
No, it's missed it.
Oh, it's gone
on the high side. Yeah.
Sorry. The hole was not in the frame.
Misread it, I would say. Looked like a good roll on it.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit of work left, but he's made a couple of these clutch ones already, so I don't think should give him much trouble there. On number 8. Yashash Chandra is going well today. He's 3 under. Ashwin. He's just 2 shots back.
Tangaraja's coming back.
Yeah, he's made a birdie on the par 3 7th hole. Well, all of them hit it probably the same distance. I think he's the only one who hold the putt. Let's see if Amardeep Malik now. He also missed his birdie.
Well, guys like Udayan Mane and Sudhir Sharma have had blemish-free rounds. So has Mohammad Azhar and Om Prakash Chauhan so far.
And Gaurav Pratap Singh.
Correct.
And he's on a big birdie train right now. He's birdied 11 and 12. I would love to see how many birdies on number 10. I don't think there'll be more than 2 today. Let's see.
Really?
Yeah. Number 10. 1.
Just 1.
See? And we still got golfers left. So I'm saying there won't be more than 2.
So who's the guy who got it? Yuvraj Sandhu.
High ball striker. That one you need to hit that 5 iron or 4 iron really high and let land softly, because that's a very small target.
Left to right.
Nice stroke, but overread it.
That's so frustrating even to
And
watch.
overhit it also.
Yeah. Did he expect that to curve in?
Yeah, but not at that speed. That's too hard for that line.
Correct.
That's tempo related. Just didn't trust that line. He thought he's taken a little too less. Hit it too hard. That's generally when we hit it too hard.
So
It's when we feel that we haven't taken enough line.
Well, his round is as checkered as his caddy's trousers. Or is that Udayan Mane's caddy?
Udayan Mane's caddies. Yeah. I love the way caddies actually sometimes they look better better dressed than the player themselves.
Better turned out, yes.
Yeah. You know, at my home course at Noida Golf Course, there are quite a few of them. You feel like, dude, am I the player? Or is this guy the player? And all branded.
Really?
Yeah, man. I wonder, like.
That's one thing I dislike about winter, as in you can't wear your lovely tees and go out and you keep wearing that jacket when you're playing. Golf is a very colorful sport. I mean, you can make it colorful or you can have it be dressed drab. For instance, Udayan Mane is all grays today. But his game is made up for it.
Yeah. But he's a very subtle dresser. I've never seen him dress extravagantly. I like this shirt though. It's quite
Elephants
nice.
and palm trees.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a very heavy
very
shirt.
Bengalorean, I would say. A lot of elephant reserves close by. Palm trees definitely there in KGA.
Yeah. You know that story about a flight crash landing on KGA?
Yeah. And the only reason they recovered they made sure the flight was the aircraft was taking off. All the debris was taken off almost immediately is because of that time. Mr. Hegde was the minister for, I think, I don't know, aviation. He's a keen golfer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so
that's one reason for the debris to be.
And it was on the 6th and 7th hole.
Really?
Yeah. 93 people died.
Really?
Yeah.
But which year was this?
This
late
was
90s.
This was no. This was late 80s, early 90s.
Another variety of birds.
Shamim, this one doesn't break as much as it looks. You saw Sudhir miss it on the higher side. Probably it is. Well, you can see that there's a difference we have a difference in speed of the greens also. It's between 10 and 9.5. That's a big adjust. Not really, actually, you know. When we play Bermuda greens, which we play on our tour, predominantly the only bent grass greens we play the whole year, but we don't play that course anymore, is Royal Springs. Okay. So, but on Bermuda, the speed varies from with the grain and against the grain. So you can have you might say the stimp meter reading is 10, but if it's an average between with the grain and against the grain. So it's two different speeds. Grain means the way the grass is growing. So you can see the grass is actually going away from us as we look at the screen.
Then it's quicker.
You can see there's a shine on the grass. So this one is going to turn left to right.
Okay.
And when on that side, you can see it's a little darker on that top left of your screen. That is where the grain is towards us.
Okay.
You can see it's merging. So, you know, though the Golmuri is playing at 10 on the stimp meter and Beldih is playing 9.6 on the stimp meter, but effectively, I can tell you when you're playing Bermuda, you have to be much more adaptable to speed changes. And as far as moment you know the grain is against you, you've already factored it in.
Correct.
And you've your tempo of the stroke gets a little bit faster when the green is slower into the grain, and it's a little softer tempo when you're with the grain.
So there's so many factors to be taken into account.
It's all practice, you know. You're not thinking about these things.
Correct.
Yeah, you're doing it because you've trained so much. You know, that's why you're a pro golfer. You're supposed to be adaptable. Probably the most adaptable of all sportsmen, because the venue keeps changing.
Correct.
You know, cricket pitch is cricket pitch, man. It's not going to become smaller longer within that day, right?
True.
The wind is going to blow in the same direction the whole day, from this end or that end, right? Or across the field. Yeah, and across the field must be much tougher, right?
Yeah.
Across the field, wind blowing is probably much more tougher for batsmen, right?
Yeah, no, but it's not the question of batsmen aren't affected that. It's the bowler who can make use of that of wind speeds, and and if you're an in-swing bowler or an out-swing bowler, you can make.
If
use
the
of
wind is, if you're a right-handed bowler and you're swinging it in or swinging it out, and the wind is blowing left to right as a batsman,
it can only help you.
Oh, and it can swing a lot, right?
It can, yeah. But then there are several ways to swing the ball. One is with your action. One is, of course, the wing speed. Then there's a ball that pitches and cut swings it. The basic thing about bowling is, if you're an in-swing bowler, as the ball is new, it swings in. For a traditional in-swing bowler, as the ball gets old, it straightens, it starts cutting out.
Here's something which I heard from the baseball world. I'm not sure if it's should be valid in the cricketing world also, since it's an overarm throwing action, not throwing, I would say swinging action, basically. The baseball world, for them to gain this speed in their pitching action, pitchers are made to throw pitches with their left hand if they're right hand dominant.
Say that again. To get your right hand stronger, you throw with your left hand.
No, you throw a lot of pitches with your left hand.
Okay.
And the science behind it being that so when you're throwing the ball, one side of your body, which is your right side, is the accelerator. The left side is your brake.
Correct.
Okay, it's braking the action.
That is when you're throwing with your right hand.
If you're throwing with your right hand, your right side is the accelerator, and the left side is your brake.
Okay.
Now you can only accelerate as fast as you can brake.
Correct.
Okay, like you have a BMW sports car, and you have a BM normal, let's say whatever street car. The braking of the sports car is much better than the street car.
Correct.
Because so as a result, you can accelerate the sports car more because you can brake faster.
Correct.
It's your body's human beings have been genetically mutated over ages for self-preservation. Okay, we don't want to hurt ourselves under any circumstances. We avoid that, right? So if you want to your accelerator, you have to work on the brakes, and your non-dominant side is your braking side.
Correct.
So if you pitch with your non-dominant side, you're working on the
strengthening your braking
system, and not only that, the right side of the body is connected to the left side of the brain, and the vice versa, right? You know that also. We don't have to prove it. It's been proven. And coordination is a huge factor as far as speed is concerned in a movement. The more coordinated somebody is, the more faster they can move. You can see some people just don't have the coordination, so you can't run fast, right? And some people are like coordinated and they look so efficient and they're going much faster. So two things happen when you work on your brakes. As far as pitching is, I'm not bowling. I don't know if people do that.
I'm sure the same thing applies.
And you'll see. And I tell you, amongst the top 10 golfers in the world, all of them play left-handed.
As in?
They can hit balls left-handed.
They can?
Yeah. Probably the most frail of all our golfers, good golfers on the PGTI is Rashid Khan, right? Would you agree?
Yeah.
Not the shortest hitter though. He should be, right? Like look at his stature. But Rashid Khan can hit the ball almost the same distance left-handed.
Wow.
He's the most coordinated.
Worked on that?
No, I don't. I don't know what he's done. But left-handed shots, you have to see him hit, man. He is very efficient.
Just to digress a bit, is it allowed on a golf course to switch hand? I mean, you can't obviously because you need. Assuming you keep a couple of left-handed clubs,
you can.
You can. Right?
Why would you waste clubs left-handed?
I'm just saying, assuming you do. Is it allowed?
Yeah, it's allowed.
To cater to a certain golf course. I mean, where maybe your fade is stronger or whatever else.
No.
Are you allowed to carry a couple of left-handed clubs?
No, why would you?
No, but assuming you want to, are you allowed?
Yeah.
The rules allow you, right?
Yeah, इस तरह से नहीं चलते, उस तरह से मार लेते हैं.
I'm just saying someone who's ambidextrous can keep a couple of.
One of the most famous coaches on the planet, Mac Grady, is ambidextrous.
Wow. That's something I should.
And he's all scratch both hands.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
But you can see it's holding good as far as Rashid Khan's speed is concerned, right? He's pretty long for his stature. I can tell you that. Pound for pound, he'll be the longest in the world.
Wow.
He'll be about 50 kg soaking wet, if you ask me.
Wow.
Like he's dripping wet with his clothes on, he'll be and still he hits it about 300 yards at an average. I mean, he carries it 285 for sure. Wow. So where's this coming from? It's from his ability to be able to hit left-handed also. Another thing he can do very well, he can throw very far also. I've seen him throw.
Okay.
He can throw a golf
Both
ball.
hands?
No, with his. I'm sure with both hands. By the way, he can throw a ball right-handed about 130 yards on the fly.
Golf ball.
Yeah. So he's got a lot of arm speed. He's got his brakes as strong as his accelerator. So he can brake fast, right? So you can accelerate fast. So yeah, that's why Rashid Khan hits it that far.
What about Shamim Khan? He's also a little diminutive, isn't he?
Yeah, but he didn't hit very far.
No.
Rashid is 50, 60 by him.
Are they related by any chance?
No.
But Shamim is related to Papan.
Shamim is related to Papan.
His brother, right?
His actual name is Gulfam Ali.
Whose?
Papan's.
Oh.
Amardeep with his putt on number 8, the par 4. He's leaving himself a lot of work. You know, I think his speed is out a bit because you don't want to leave yourself so much work. It wears you down at the end of the day, leaving yourself 3-footers, 4-footers, comeback putts. It wears you out. You want yourself I would love to have a tap in putt for
No, for sure. So there we have the leader group. We have M. Tangaraja and Sarthak Chibbat tied for the lead at 14 under, and we have Yashas Chandra and Udayan Mane tied for third spot at 12 under. So the gap is widening slowly but surely. We have 5 golfers tied at 5th spot at 9 under. That's Mohammad Azhar, Om Prakash Chauhan, C. Muniappa, Sudhir Sharma, and Amardeep Malik. So who do you think will walk away with the lead today? Or will it be a tied affair?
I think Sarthak Chibbar will have the lead at the end. I give Udayan a chance also.
Okay.
Because he's good to see Amardeep hole apart. He's missed quite a few today. Jamal has got it back. He was 2 over. He's birdied 8 and 9.
Where is Jamal?
So he's back to even par. He's at that 8 under mark.
Correct.
He's, I'm just thinking he's still got a chance.
He's got 9 holes to play.
And that number is definitely going to be around 20.
Oh, it is?
Yeah, could be less than that. The reason why is those 4-5 players who are trying to get their Asian Tour cards this week are not here. Whether that would have gone to 20, 21. It's like a marathon. You have that front runner that sets the pace. When you have the field is really packed up, then pace is very high from word go, and it remains that pace goes through
Correct,
to the end.
correct. It's all about tempo.
Yeah.
Who set the tempo and who's following. That's not too long apart, but then I guess that goes
It's
to
almost straight left center. Yashas cozying it up on number 9, the par 5. Sarthak with his clean up par putt on number 8. See, he's hold it from the center of the hole. And all the finishing putts he's had today, I think he's just 1 under today. But whatever putt has gone in from the center.
There we have.
Rodian with his straightforward chip on number 9. This is a chip that you want to actually make. He's
Bump
hit it,
and run. Looks
hit
like
it beautifully, just didn't give enough break. All in all,
a little more
good effort. This is a very unique feature. It's a clock tower in the middle of the golf course in Golmuri.
How old is this golf course? Would you know? Golmuri or Beldih, whichever came first.
I have no idea, but I know that it's been there. Beldih Golf Club has been there for quite a while.
Only looking at the clock tower, this question came to my mind: is how old is the clock tower then?
The clock tower doesn't look more than 70 years old, 80 years old, right? These are really well maintained golf courses, though. I can tell you, conditions of play are perfect. You get good putting surfaces, you get good chipping around the green. Scoring is easy. And the longest, especially Golmuri, is quite short by modern day standards, but tight.
Has he missed it or did he hold it?
I think he just missed it on the left.
The graphic is covering the ball. There we go.
I think that was a birdie putt. It's a par 5, very reachable par 5. Sudhi is a good driver of the ball.
Sudhi is dropped down. Now
509 yards, so not very long. Very short actually by modern day standards.
He was in the top 3 till he dropped a shot on the 8th. He pushed him down to the tied 5th spot with Muniappa, Prakash, Mohammad Azhar and Amardeep Malik. Sudhir Sharma we're talking about.
Yashat with his clean-up putt on number 9. Looked like he's buried the hole, so he should move to... It's more like a par 4, the 9th hole. If you hit the ball in the fairway with your tee shot, it's 6-5, max 4 iron in. So if you don't birdie number 9, you feel like you've dropped a shot to the field, at least half. I think Udayan must have birdied it also. Couldn't have missed the ball in the green in 3 shots with his length. Om Prakash Chauhan playing well. He's 9 under now. 3 under his first 9. Mohammad Azhar 4 under his first 9. Yashash Chandra most likely 4 under his first 9.
We have Rahil Ganji here as well. Rahil has played to 2 under so far, the drop shot on the 3rd. And he's sitting at tied 14th spot, as is Shamim Khan. Gaganjit Bhullar too. And SSP Chaurasia. We've got all these big names at tied 14th spot.
Yeah, what score are they though?
They are at, what are they, 6 under?
I think they're too far back right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
9 under, 8 under is in arms. It's arm's length, I would say. It's just a reach. Yeah. But more than anything, have that. If you want to win this, and if you're them,
Correct.
you have this number in your mind. I need to reach this number, then I have a chance.
Correct.
Whether that happens or not is. So that number should definitely be
20.
Yeah.
So Yashash Chandra,
19 minimum.
As you mentioned, Yashash Chandra has had a blemish-free round, front 9 at least. 4 birdies has pushed him to just 1 stroke behind the 39.
This is the putting contest that they had. That Gaganjit wins every time. Well, you can see narrow misses and a narrow make. He got more lip than Mick Jagger's wife on a wedding night. Sundaraman, Farzan KG, Kapil Dev, our president.
It's a great experience for us.
Putting contest, Gaganjit Bhullar, he's done it 5 to
Definitely, I have won 3 times out of 4. So I've always had a good experience.
Buller's wearing a new look with his mustache.
मुझे हो तो नथुलाल जैसी
100%.
Beautiful drone views of the Beldih golf links. Some highlights from earlier today. Yashas on number 1. I didn't look a little disappointed with that shot. It wasn't that far away from where it should be. Yashas with his eagle putt on number 2, burning the edge. Udayan for having the same result. Skid marks on that whole edge. Burnt hole alert. Another narrow miss on number 2. Looks like that hole wasn't very friendly today, right? Didn't like
repelling the ball.
Didn't want anything coming in. Oh, they're trying to follow Yashas, playing alongside him.
You win some, you lose some.
Good, nice roll he put on the ball there. Sudhir Sharma making a putt finally. This was a complete misread, I think. He was aiming out to the right and the ball's gone left to right. Tanu Raja. Jamal willing it in. Then the ace. Chinnaswamy Muniappa, number 7. 7 iron. Beautiful flight. Flighted trajectory. Drops. Holds up. Rolls softly into the hole. Pleasure to watch a shot go in like that, right?
Without doubt.
This is our tournament co-leader Sarthak Chibber playing number 9, the par 5. Just hitting it over the back. A little bit of work cut out for himself. It's not enough of green to play with, but it's down grain. He's playing alongside Amardeep and Thangaraja. Getting the correct yardage. Distance measuring devices are permitted on professional tours. So, almost a mandatory piece of equipment these days. Really helped speed up play though.
It does?
Yeah, because in earlier times we were just trying to figure out what is how far. And before Sampath Chari started putting the yardages on the ground, it was even worse. So we used to have to go and pace the golf course out.
Correct. That takes a lot of time.
So the practice round was made, okay, this tree is so much to the front, this tree is so much to the front. And to mark it on your diary, it was a lot of work. And you could never yardage a hole like this. There's water in the front.
You walk through,
Yeah. So you would walk to the side where there was a clear passage. Imagine, okay, this is probably the same distance, radius wise, and then you would yardage that out.
That's a lot of walking.
The practice rounds are meant for just yardaging the course. Now you don't need to. You have a rangefinder with you.
Correct.
You take the distance. Okay, all you need to do is if you have a bunker in the fairway, you need to know how much it is to carry that, and that's it.
But is it legal to use a rangefinder during tournament play?
Yeah, no,
you can.
Yeah. You can, in some junior tournaments, you can actually use your phone also in case you can't afford a distance measuring device. They are quite expensive. So you can, download an app that tells you the distance. Yeah.
Wow. And how accurate is that? As accurate as a rangefinder or no?
I have no idea. I don't. For me, I still rely. I go to golf courses where I know the good caddy and I say, yeah, kitna distance hai yahan se.
That's the best rangefinder you can have.
See, left hand below is right.
Chip.
Yeah.
Is it left or right?
No, he just looked like
he's missed the line.
He looked like he pulled it a bit. Yeah. All in all, not too bad. I would say wouldn't have
4-footer.
0.1 strokes drop to the field. Could have been just inside. That would have been the tour average.
Something about this green reminds me of Noida Golf Course.
Yes, like surrounded by mounds. Yeah. And Noida Golf Course is going into renovation, so it won't be what it used to look like.
So how long do you think it's going to be out of commission?
No idea. I personally feel that Noida Golf Course should actually deal with the water shortage. That's what's hampering the golf course right now. We have not been. We can't get groundwater anymore. We can't, not allowed to. So we get our water from the STP, which is not a very consistent supplies. So you need a storage facility for water, which Noida doesn't have.
Okay.
We don't have any water hazards.
So how will
tanks.
The water? I've played there a couple of times, and there's this. I mean, it actually used that water hazard to my advantage. I dropped the ball there. But the thing is, how do you, without the water, what's the point reconstructing it?
I don't know. I think they need to construct the water hazards, then take it from there, and you'll see the whole everything will change. We just don't have enough. There's no water. If the golf course is almost bone dry every day.
Wow.
So I don't know. It's up to them. I go to play there, and I'm not really involved in the running of the golf course anymore. So you can see I was a little anxious, right? Thangaraja generally would be. He's quite good from that particular kind of shot. Because when he plays at Royal Colombo, the greens are very similar to this.
Okay.
The grass is also that Paspalum grass, the broad blade. That's what they have in Royal Colombo. I was in Dubai this week for a junior tournament, and the whole golf course staff, 80% are Sri Lankans.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that?
No idea. Number one, I think they speak English more fluently than Indians do. Yeah. Because the high expat community,
Correct.
Sri Lankans speak, as a whole, more English than Indians would speak, right? Though we'll have the marshals and the starters, generally Sri Lankans or from the African continent. Probably the English part. Yeah. Let's see if he can. The caddy's got the line correct. Thangaraja is actually won't even want the line. He's pretty good at it himself.
The caddy has said it's a left to right putt.
Yeah.
I asked him to aim for the couple of inches to the left of the cup. Let's see what he does. Will he follow suit? Which he has done. A little
peepy at it. You saw he peeked at it a bit, right? Again, not to show over the line.
Correct. A little, couple of inches to the.
Sarthak Chibber got a really good look at that ball.
Correct.
The only good part about that putt missing was actually Sarthak Chibber having a good read on it.
But let's see if Sarthak can follow through.
He's been putting very well, Ashwin. I was watching the highlights, and he was making a fair distance of real estate on the putting green.
When did he turn pro? In 2000? I saw some
Could be like 2022 or something. Couldn't be more than that. Yeah, 2-3 years max.
And he has missed it too. Follow the leader.
So it's turning more than it looks. Amardeep. Next.
Amardeep Malik.
It's his birdie putt. Sandhu is 7 under today. I had a feeling that he would do that. He did that in that other tournament also. Vishwa Samudra. He finished up really strong, right? He's made 8 birdies and a bogey, 7 under today, 9 under for the tournament. And 5 shots back. Amardeep on number 9 on live feed 1 with his birdie putt.
And he has trained it.
Yeah, and Mohammad Azhar on live feed 2.
What did that take?
On the par 3 10th hole. The first hole at Beldih. Playing alongside Om Prakash Chauhan. Sarthak Chibber leaving himself a little more work than he would have wanted, right? This is a little bit of a knee knocker. Let's see if he can stay calm, and he has stroked the ball extremely well today. Yeah, well done. Yes, 14 under. Lead remains at 14 under, jointly held by Tanga Raja and Sarthak Chibber.
Close contest. 9 holes to play today for the leader group.
This the first hole in Beldih reminds me of the greens at Pinehurst number 2. Exact. This is how almost every green in Pinehurst number 2 is.
Mm-hmm.
They have this new variety of Bermuda grass called Champions Bermuda. Mm-hmm. It's got a little less grain, a little more sturdy also, and it gets super fast. They can take it to 14.
Wow.
Normally
14 is like glass.
Yeah, with that kind of slope on it, if you miss the green if you miss off, you're not in the center of the green, it might roll off the green.
It's a very unforgiving game, this golf.
Abhinav Lohan sniffing the hole there.
Abhinav Lohan had an unfortunate double bogey on the 5th.
Sarthak Chibber and Thangaraja both bogeying number 9. The whole field is birdieing it. So the lead is now a 3-way. Surprising. Yashas Chandra, Thangaraja, Sarthak Chibber, and that brings Yuvraj Sandhu into the game. If he can birdie another 2 holes coming in,
yeah, he just 4 strokes.
10 under, you never know, right?
It's a very evenly fought contest, this. There's no one runaway leader.
The Tour Championship, they all have earned their spots here. Mohammad Azhar with his par putt on number 10, the first hole in Beldih. This tournament is held over 2 golf courses, the Golmuri golf links and the Beldih golf links. And you saw him peeking a bit there. These putts are not easy. These left to right, left edge.
Frustrating.
You saw Rory McIlroy miss it at the US Open this year. In that fiercely fought battle with Bryson DeChambeau. Had a similar putt on the last hole, which he missed. So it's one of those, the left to right downhill 4.5 footer is probably the most nerve-wracking putt that you can have. Downhill, left to right. The reason being, you want to hit it firm to take the borrow out.
Yeah.
But you can't because it's downhill.
Correct. The downhill thing always leaves a doubt in your head. In your mind, so to speak. So the leader group now moves to the Nissan Magnite hole. Will one of them be able to ace it?
Yeah, they have a long drive coming up.
Enough to think about how to ace it.
Both have got a bitter taste in their mouth right now. Thangaraja and Sarthak Chibber both bogeying that par 5 9th hole.
But the break will do them good because after the bogey they'll be able to regroup.
Yep.
Very rare to have a break between.
There's a little bit of water on in play of the tee.
It's a smooth swing. Smooth as they come.
This is Vasu Sehgal on your screen playing alongside Rohan Dhole Patel and Veer Elawat.
The order merit leader, Veer Elawat.
Yeah. He's a towering figure, 6 feet 6 inches tall.
He's towering above everybody else in terms of prize money as well. 1.1 CR.
It would have been fun if he had a really short caddy, right? Well, you can see that elevated putting surface on number 10. Veer finding it. Probably left himself the easiest putt you could leave yourself. Straight left to right, uphill. You know, as they walk towards the green, you'll see how elevated the putting surface is.
It's visible here. You can see this.
That false front that is in front.
They've got a path leading up to the green. On the fairway?
Yeah. That's for the aesthetics. Then that's Mr. Sundaraman.
I should thank Kapil Paji the way he has given time. The feedback which I got from 1700 online Tata Steel officers and 350 to 400 people who were present in the Steel Hall, that this was one of the best window on the world sessions that people ever had in Tata Steel.
I want to say behalf of all the players, behalf of the PGTI, we want to thank our Tata Steel, Tata Group. But बहुत कम ऐसा मौका होता है कि प्लेयर अंदर से, दिल से आप सबको इतनी दुआ देते हैं कि ऐसा टूर्नामेंट हर जगह होना चाहिए. We want to say thank you very much. We always say to all the sports people, you know, look after yourself. Sports profession, ये बहुत छोटा सा है. इसकी विंडो बहुत छोटी है. ये सारी उम्र नहीं आपके साथ रहनी, लेकिन आपका कैरेक्टर आपके साथ सारी उम्र रहना है. तो build a character which help you to live a life. This game gave me that कि I like to take a praise and I like to slap myself, and that's what I learn in golf. क्योंकि मेरा nature by that कि I like to take care of myself. But I played cricket, which is a team game. So it was wonderful then and wonderful now.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel, that is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
See how elevated that surface is. Big guy, Vasu Sehgal also, huh? Pretty tall. Looks like he's over 6 feet.
That's different ways, different strokes for different folks, judging the line.
That's the aim point and plumb line merger.
It's a great sport, golf, whoever invented it. It's probably the hardest sport of them all.
Yeah, it's rated the toughest on earth.
Really?
Yeah.
Toughest one to master or toughest one to do?
Nobody's mastered any sport, by the way.
That's also true. I mean, some people are a little ahead of the others, but
Yeah, some people have more records to their name. But I would say to know the result before you start, this game would not be the one that you want. You would not know the result. You know, your mind is such a big component, and also your well-being, not your physical and mental well-being, also a big component. Then sometimes some golf courses suit you, some don't. Depends on your technique. Some people are draw dominant, so some golf courses are more. So imagine if you're a draw dominant player, and I, as a tournament director, put all the pins on the right, I'll almost take you out of the game. And if you're a fade dominant player, if I put all the pins on the left, I'll again might take you out of the game. So it's because the eye will never be comfortable aiming into trouble.
correct.
So it's one shot can bring you back, give you the feeling of that you want, and one could actually take it away also. So not that it should, but it could. Good putt there by Rohan Dole Patel. He's 2 over today. That was much needed. Vasu cleaning up for par on number 10, the first hole in Beldih. He's having a dismal day today. He's 4 over today. Actually, the whole group is over par. Veer is 1 over. Rohan Dole Patil is 2 over. Vasu Sehgal is 4 over. It's like the energy is not in that group today.
We have Saptak Talwar, who's 3 over for today.
This is the group of this. Veer is 1 over. Rohan Dole Patel in the same group is 2 over, and Vasu Sehgal in the same group is 4 over. So sometimes it happens that there's every hole. Instead of looking if the energy is correct and somebody's playing really good, you feed off his energy
Or you can get pulled down.
Yeah. So and if like every hole must be starts looking like, okay, I hope I don't drop another stroke, and it could be if you're on song and the other people also on song, okay, I need to make this guy's going to birdie, I need to make birdie as well. So it's the mindset, I would call it.
That's why they say play sport with someone better than you.
Yeah.
If you want to play. If you play with someone worse than you, then
He just drag you down, yeah. Jamal with his tee shot on number 10, the first at Beldih. Yes, leaving it out. Now you'll know how elevated the surface is.
Is there a bunker there?
No, there's no bunker. You will see that you'll only see his waist upwards.
That's an elevated surface for sure. How tall is he, Jamal?
About 5 feet 8, I would say.
That's reasonably tall.
Chinna Swami Muniappa, he's aced 1. Let's see if he can ace another one.
This is the Nissan Magnite.
Yeah, this would be worth much more. I can assure you, Chinna Swami.
You can drive away in splendor.
It's probably one longer than club than that hole. He started it off a bit to the right, but it's drawing back. It's half a club short. It's hit the false front and roll back.
To your mind, has anyone ever got two holes in one in one round?
And tournament golf?
Yeah. I mean, practice rounds, tournament golf.
I think there's
history of the sport.
I'm sure there have
Really?
the people who had two holes in one, but tournament golf. I think the person who's had the most holes in one on the PGTI and the former PGAI, remember, would be actually Muhammad Islam.
Really?
Yeah.
Muhammad Islam.
Right,
Pure,
from Patna,
right?
yeah,
Brothers.
because Islam used to hit his irons really good. Had that soft fade, and he knew he had very good control over the distance. He hit a lot of par threes. He hit really close. I played a lot of them. His 7, 6, 5 was spot on. Not sure, but that number would be, if we call him up, he'll tell you it would be in the teens.
Really?
Yeah,
That's a lot of holes in one to have.
yeah. Another person who's had quite a few is Amritinder Singh. He's had about more than half a dozen for sure. Because when we used to play, we used to say, "Iska fir se ho gaya?" Like they would have it every 1 year almost.
That's fantastic. But the probability increases if you're a good golfer and you can aim at that hole and you have control over your shot.
Surprisingly, I've had 3 holes in one in my life, and 2 have come on the same hole.
And which hole is that?
That's the 5th hole in Delhi Golf Club.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The one next to the clubhouse.
Yeah. One in a junior tournament. I was like the first group off, and I hit this ball, and it went straight. And I said, I couldn't find it. I thought it was going over the green, so I said,
You mean it landed straight in the hole?
Yeah, it landed straight in the hole.
It didn't land
There was
on the
no
green
pitch
at all?
mark. No, there was no pitch mark. So I went and started looking over the green because I said, it was half a club too much, maybe, whatever. And I kept looking, I couldn't find it. And the guy said, "Oh, listen, it's inside the hole." So I said, it was the first group off.
That's your first ever hole in one.
We couldn't see where the ball was landing. It was foggy in the morning. Yeah. And then at that SRF, you had that, remember the Honda car tournament? Yeah.
Honda CL PG
Honda
Championship.
CL. That I had one in that tournament, but there was no car on that hole. There was that Usha, some big hamper with some goodies in it. Yeah. Surprisingly, no prize money though.
Well, I guess
Yeah.
you still can. It's never too late.
Yeah, I'm always I like to play golf still a lot. So probably if somebody told me what would you spend time most doing as a pastime, I would still say play golf and practice golf.
No, yeah, 100%.
Yeah, because that's something that interests me the most.
Correct.
Well, that's updated leaderboard. It's the leader has not moved forward. He has stayed there. He's even par, and he's been caught up by Yashas Chandra MS and Thanga Raja. So this tournament is getting more and more open as it progresses.
The leaders are all in transit as we speak.
Yeah.
On the way from Golmuri to Beldih Golf Course. Time flies. It was just like yesterday that we had the turn of the century, right? Now we're in 2024, Tata Steel Tour Championship.
You can see Jamal way below the putting surface. This is an elevated green. Coming up a bit short. He's just made 2 birdies Last thing he wants to do is give one back. Was our dark horse starting today, playing with two stalwarts. Interesting group though. This is very similar kind of golfers. Muniappa, Shamim Khan, and Jamal. Probably the same generation also, I would say. Right?
Probably, yes. True.
Comfortable grouping. You don't have a Veer Lavath hitting it 50 by you.
There isn't much separating them from the leader group. Just four strokes can be covered up in 2 holes.
Yeah.
So it's a very open field, like you mentioned. It's the creme de la creme of the PGTI who are competing in this event. Clearly, the levels of competition are high. We've got a whole bunch of golfers. There are about 10 guys in contention here.
Yeah, it's anybody's game right now. You know that one birdie of Amardeep Malik has taken he was going the wrong direction, it was 2 over, and he has birdied the 9th hole, and he's just 3 shots back, and he's had probably the worst day you could imagine.
Probably, yeah. And also the palm tree and the elephants aren't really weighing Muniappa down. He's pretty much in contention, as is Amardeep Malik. Amardeep is 10 under. Okay,
Yeah.
it's 1 stroke ahead.
This is a par putt though. It's going to swing a lot from right to left.
But he's nailed it.
Good stroke there. Good read. You know, if you make par on the 10th hole, first hole in Beldih, let me see how many birdies. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3 birdies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and a double. 3 birdies. So he's playing more like 3.5, right? So make a par here. You actually gained half a stroke to the field.
But someone like Chaurasia has dropped a shot here.
Yeah, we saw that he 3-putted it.
Harinder Gupta too.
There's a 6 hole there also.
Shankar Das, name it. They've all dropped shots here. Karan Pratap Singh's got a double.
Very indifferent here. He was very much in the thick of things in the beginning. He's just gone off the boil in the last few tournaments. Wonder what's happened there.
Mukesh Kumar is playing 6 over for the tournament. Who would have ever believed that a few years ago?
He was like 200 under par for the tour once, I remember. And he would not... Like, if he's not in the leader group, you were surprised.
That's true. So, picking your brains here, what has changed? Is it that the younger lot get more distance? What has changed in Mukesh's game? Or has he slowed down?
So you know, human beings, this is not a very distance-oriented game. Not on our tour. We don't play extremely long golf courses, right? So why isn't he scoring the same? He's not scoring the same either. So human beings, when the first things that we get control over, the last thing, we get control over is our limbs. So when it's a small kid, you would allow him to run around the house, but you won't give him a glass of water to hold, right? Because the limbs they don't have that control over their limbs. And it's the same way when they grow old. Is the first thing to lose control is your hands.
Okay.
So you'll see the older golfers in the clubs, they'll have much more yippy putting stroke. They'll jerk it with their hands a bit. You see a middle-aged golfer, there'll be no jerk. The moment you see an older golfer, you'll see a little bit of twitch. And that's your motor control going. That's what goes with age.
Okay.
So that lip in putts are now all lip out putts.
So which age do you think that changes in?
It's probably from 50 on, 55 on. If you're not sharp, you need to be sharp physically. You need to be doing double time as far as physical activity goes. To give, see, body also has a rule of use it or lose it.
Mhm.
If you're not using certain things in your body, you will have a tendency to. That's it. When you were saying that you are, doing weight training and your protein supplements. So what happens is the digestive system has a process. When you eat food that contains protein, it synthesizes it and takes the takes the protein, makes into what's it called? Shit, I'm not getting the word right now.
Synthesizes the protein.
Yeah, protein. So now, if you give the protein directly, it's not synthesizing it anymore,
Correct.
or as it the synthesis is less.
Correct.
So when you
synthesizing on its own.
Yeah, so when you start eating protein, you won't synthesize it that well. So
natural protein sources are not synthesized. This is what you mean.
So proteins get synthesized into amino acids. That's the word I was looking for. So now you have protein supplements. Then you have something known as BCAAs.
Correct.
Branch chain amino acids. That's valine, leucine, and isoleucine, basically, and L-glutamine. So these are the ones that you're trying to supplement your body with. So when you start doing, these are supplements. They're not supposed to be diet. And it also depends on how much of workout, how heavy your weight training is, or so that if you take excess, the body does not store amino acids. It only stores carbs because we are.
Oh, sorry, I thought that went into the hole.
Yeah, it was tracking though. It looked like that also. There was a little bit of, I was thinking whether I saw it correctly or not. So amino acids are not stored in the body. They will be, your body will get rid of it, excess.
Where does creatine monohydrate come into all this?
Well, that's amino acid. Depends on how much you need, Ashwin. Right. It's not like it's not needed. It's if you're taking more than what's needed,
then there's a problem.
It's not a problem.
It just flushes it out.
Yeah, it just flushes it out. And yeah, if the flushing out system, your
kidney,
adrenaline glands are not functioning, then there's a problem. Then problems start coming up. So really good shot there, but it's probably one of the best we've seen so far today on our coverage.
5 feet too far to the right.
Yeah. So by the way, because you've had a break, you are allowed to practice your putting. You're allowed to go to the range also.
Oh.
Yeah. There's a stipulated tee off time coming up to them, which is given to them now.
Okay.
So you have to be on the tee there at that time. You can see
they've reached. So clearly it's a little less than 30 minutes.
You saw this penultimate group has just teed off. So they have another 8 minutes to tee off. Or maybe 10 minutes, a par 3, 10 minutes to tee off. Yeah.
So just asking, this practice green out here, is it anything identical to the green on the course?
Well, it looks like it's similar speed. You see suddenly this one turned drastically. So it's not very consistent. I don't want to.
Practicing on the rock kind of surface is not
putting greens which are small in stature, and you have 100 players practicing for 4 rounds, 1 practice round and 3 rounds. Otherwise, it gets beaten down. And if they haven't changed the hole, I wouldn't give it too much importance to the result. I would just focus more on the process.
Okay.
You see, he missed 2 on the one on the left. You see him miss 1 on the right. He's reacted to the one before that. This one again. You can see the putter face opened a bit. Missed it on the right.
So is it necessary to putt now? He can just let it go if he's in form, and if he's thinking it. Why mess around here and get your confidence affected?
If I was putting well, I wouldn't come here.
That's what I was saying.
If I was not stroking the way, see for me that. You could see from the putting surface, it was not as consistent as it, just from the wear and tear on it.
So can that not affect your confidence? Something that's going fine already?
No, if I was putting out there and I wasn't putting well, and I would come to a surface like this and I would hit a few putts just to get my stroking back.
Okay.
I wouldn't say, doesn't matter. The ball should start correctly, and if it goes in, doesn't matter.
Correct.
And the feeling of it starting correctly, it is in your hands. You don't have to get a especially if you're a pro golfer, you play in golf for so long, you know what the correct feels like. You're wanting to get that feeling back. The moment you get that feeling back, that's enough.
Good.
Then you can, that's the only thing you can trust, the feel. That's your intrinsic feedback.
Right.
So I would say the best thing to do if you really want to get your health in your hands is go and get yourself genetic nutrigenomics done to what food, which proteins suit you more, so that you eat properly. You get a whoop band, it'll go back to him. It's a false front, and that's the paspalum grass. It's a thick blade grass. You had if the contact is little less than what it should be,
it goes back.
It'll go halfway.
Okay. And if that halfway is below the slope, then
it's a false front, so it's gone back on. It's come back to the left, and it's got a similar chip coming up. I think they're playing lift in place here. That's live feed 2 on the right. That's Abhinav Lohan on your screen. He's weighing out his options as far as preferred lie is concerned. You always want the best lie. Looks like it's number 4 though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 or 5. Which is 13 or 14. No, this is the 15th hole, which is the par 4 before the par 5 16th. Yeah.
If you take a look at Yuvraj Sandhu, he's had a streak of 5 straight birdies in the back 9.
Yeah, he's just 4 shots back. One more birdie, 3 shots back. Correct. One more day to go. He's a big occasion. He's a big occasion player. Like you should know what that means in cricket, right? Commit the moment, commit the man. He knows how to pull out. The new thing is he's got a high ball flight. And what happens on penultimate, the last day, every tour in this world, to make it more exciting, the tournament director will put the pins in the corners.
The corners.
Now, if you have a nice high ball flight, you can take it on. But if you don't,
then it hits and runs away.
Then you have to play to the center of the green.
Correct.
Leave yourself longer putts. Probability of holding the putts, he's birdied one more, so he's 8 under today, he's 10 under total.
Okay.
Yeah, 30 in Golmuri and 33 on Beldih. You can see the difference in scoring is going to be like this only. Beldih plays a bit tougher than Golmuri.
Well, he's finished his round, he's 10 under, wow.
So he's just 3 shots back. Now this last group of us, provided they shoot 1 under or maybe 2 under, they'll go 15. He's well within reach, yeah.
For sure.
And that winning total has come down now. I think he'll go to 18.
Really?
Or 19, yeah. Won't go past that. Not with the last day pin positions. Because I saw the last day pin position in Jaipur. 2 front, 3 right, 4 left, 3 right, 4 left. They will get only 2 center pin positions in 18 holes.
But what happens in the next remaining 9 if these guys card 3 birdies each?
Look at the average score on the back 9 for the people who finished, Ashwin. Scroll down. We're just going to look in our screens here. You'll see that the people who finished, nobody's finished under par as such except Yuvraj Sandhu. One of the under par, Karthik Sharma, who's won 2 under for that 9. Otherwise, you won't see any under par. That 9 is playing that much. That's JP, our scorer. He should stick to scoring if he's going to putt like this. I think you can beat him at putting at least.
I must tell you that I had 5 matches with Ali Sher at the DGCL, and Joy Chakravarti was watching all 4 of the 5 matches. I took Alisher into a playoff in 4 of the 5 games.
Yeah.
And I lost on the 5th playoff hole twice. Now, Alisher must have been mucking around. But the point is, I mean, for a guy like me, it's good enough.
Alisher will not want to. Listen, no matter how much he wants to muck around, he doesn't want to lose to Ashwin Krishnan.
That's for sure.
Ashwin Krishnan will tell 100 of his friends that I beat Alisher, right?
So,
Alisher cannot say. Well, updated leaderboard. Oh, it's changed. Yuvraj Sandhu is on it, and he's a big occasion player. 8 under today. He had a similar score last year. If you go back, look at his results for last year. He finished the last round. I think he shot 8 or 9 under, from what I remember. So you can know he knows. He might not. He probably is a slow starter, ambassador, but he goes on. He picks up speed as the voyage continues. But last year, I remember he shot 9 under the last round and finished 3rd, if I'm not mistaken. There was Gaganjit first, Grahil second, right? And I think it was Yuvraj Sandhu last year. And Pradam Martika is dealing in eagles today. He's had 2 eagles in the first 6 holes of the front 9, which is his back 9. He's 6 under today, 6 under. He's one of the guys who just about made it to the top 60.
Wow.
Yeah, so this is his bonus tournament. I have there's talks on whether the PGTI is going to have a senior tour or not. And
really?
Yeah. So if they do, then I'll have to start practicing more.
You are a junior, sir. How can you play the senior?
You know, I'm 50 years.
That doesn't matter. You can compete on the actual tour and win.
Well, I'm planning to go to qualifying school just to.
You must.
Yeah, it'll be a holiday for me.
This is Steel, and this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something fantastic. Like Pravesh doors that never age, that save our forests, or customizable artiphone wardrobes that match your personality and are redefining modern homes. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
You never practice in the lights, so you don't know the speed of the greens under the floodlight. Is it the same in cricket? Playing under the light and playing in the day?
Under the light. See, the thing with playing under the lights in cricket is the bowler. I mean, the dew comes into play. So
what about the batsman? Is he seeing the ball the same way?
The problem is that period of the switch over. When it's twilight, when the floodlights come on, that is when the batsman struggles. Once the full lights are on, then it's no problem.
Yeah, because you get accustomed to it.
Then it's night.
But you guys you practice in the dark also, no?
Practice,
yeah. Pro golfers never practice under floodlights.
The present Indian team is playing in the dark as
well. Well, cricket is like religion here, so I'm sure they'll get it right at some point.
They're a good bunch of players, but right now, it is what it is.
And the IPL has brought up the standards a lot. I can tell you that.
IPL has also changed many things in the sense that results are coming out in test matches, which earlier used to end in draws because of attacking cricket.
Amardeep, really good shot. Let's hope it stays on the dance floor. It can easily roll back from there. It's got a false front.
Taken that false
Quickly
front
go and mark it, Amar, before it starts rolling back to you. Then the next, so these two have bogeyed the last hole. So they need to go get back on the birdie direction. Thangaraja, joint leader, 13 under. Looks like he's overcooked the draw a bit, heading left a bit. Yeah, and see, you can see how firm the surface is. It's like a upturned saucer. It just needs half. There's only one club that you can play.
Which is?
The next club will go over the green,
correct.
and one club short will come short of the green. This green is not as big as it looks. It's like it's a green within the green, which only the center of the green the ball will hold.
Correct. So it's say half its actual size.
Yes. And you need a high ball flight player to bring it in. You'll see. I tell you what, Yuvraj Sandhu, Gaganjit Bhullard. Look at the score on this one. They have a good chance of birding it.
High ball.
Yeah.
So technically, it doesn't run; it lands and it.
Yeah, because it's then they can actually get half a club short, like a in between club to stop. Sarthak is also hitting high. I'm telling you, see, but it's released about 15 feet.
Correct.
Have a look at the score for Yuvraj on this phone. Okay, he's birdied it, and Gaganjit, he's also birdied it. You understand? For them, they're big. They're longer hitter. Udayan Mane
why has Chaurasia dropped a shot?
Low ball flight.
Is he?
So he's got to bring. So Yuvraj is hitting a 7-9 or a 6-9. Chaurasia is hitting a 4/5 and coming in lower also.
Okay, so then it's a double whammy.
It's tougher for him. If it was a wider green, where you can land it in the front and let the ball chase to the flag, it would be. It's got a false front.
But what stops Chaurasia from hitting a 6 or 7?
It won't reach.
Oh, really? What's the distance?
200 yards. It's downhill 200 yards. 197 downhill.
Yeah, it's pretty much 3 yards here, give or take.
So Yuvraj has hit a 6. Gaganjit has hit a 6. Chaurasia has hit a 5.
5 will hit and run.
False front caught it, remained short, hit his first putt 5 feet by, missed the return putt.
It's so unforgiving. Huh? You got to be on the ball.
For him to make that 5 reach, he had to hit a soft 4. Now it's even tougher to stop. So he took the shorter club and said, okay, let me leave myself an uphill chip. It was a uphill, it was like a roller coaster chip though. We saw that earlier.
So the probability of birdie is almost nullified, right? In such a situation.
Yeah. So let's say if the pin was at the back, Chaurasia would have gone with a 4-iron. Okay. Landed it front side of the green and would have released to the back. He would have been fine. That pin is in front left. The front pin on long par 3s favors the longer, higher ball flight hitters. It's just the way it is designed.
And where do you think the pin position would, or should one say, should be tomorrow?
It'll be top back right. Again, for Chaurasia, he likes to move it right to left.
Okay.
Almost inaccessible. He'll start it on the front right edge of the green and move it to the center. He'll get himself if it's top left, he's sorted. Middle left, he's sorted. The front pin position, he's stuck between a 5 and a 4.
A rock and a hard place.
Yeah. So you'll see, I've played Pinehurst number 2. It definitely favors a right to left ball flight.
Okay.
And Bryson draws every shot. He's predominantly drawing. I have not seen him hit a fade in any of the telecasts I've watched him play in.
Okay.
Whereas, Scotty, he likes to fade it. So there'll be a lot of golf courses where he will be more dominant on. But he's got a, thing is, Scotty is probably the best putter I've seen from 20 feet.
Really?
Never seen anybody putt the way he does.
I mean, he drains them.
So he can afford to hit the center of the green. He's not worried. He says, I've got to go bet. His 20 footer misses like it's a 5 footer missing. He'll touch the hole and go 1 foot past.
Then it's a 2 putt, given 2 putt.
Yeah. And he has the mental, and he's very fastidious, man. He makes sure everything is done exactly the way he's been training to do.
Oh.
Vasu using the whole hole on number 3 at Beldih, 12th hole, his 12th hole today.
Let's see what the leaderboard looks like. Yashas Chandra tied for the lead, sparred the first hole. That is the 10th. First hole of his back nine. Interesting.
Thangaraja has a lot of work left for his 3.
But it's great news for boards exceedingly well for professional golf to have a 3-way lead going into the final day, and just the other guys, 1 or 2 strokes behind. We've got about 6 or 7 guys in contention, maybe more. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yuvraj. Now things have changed. I think Yuvraj would be my pick. Yeah, I remember him playing 2 really good last 2 rounds were really good last year also. So there's something he does in the last 2 days he doesn't do the first 2 days, whatever it is. He'll figure it out himself. But you see, 71, 69, and then 8 under.
Wow.
Yeah, so
in 2024, Yuvraj has made only 2 cuts.
Look at the result for this tournament in 2023. This tournament.
off, is it? Okay. So yeah. Hello. Yeah, Tanesh. Hello. Yeah.
So that was Shamim on number 3 at Beldih, his 12th hole. Par 5, birdie hole. Well, birdie hole being because it is one of the, it's a shortish par 5 and reachable. If you hit the drive in the fairway, you got not. For me, there was more like a mid to long iron. For them, Muniappa would have probably the same club as well. Maybe get him a few yards still. Yes, probably that's one place you didn't want to miss that ball isn't that front right bunker with a top right pin. It's that length of bunker shot is a high demand bunker shot. So if on the par 5 you want to miss it left because the pin's on the right.
Mm-hmm.
So the second one is easy, so probably a wrong place to miss his approach.
You can see it from here.
Yeah, it's a wide fairway. It's a big dog leg right to left though. The tee is in behind the corner there on the right of your screen. So you got to hit a draw off the tee, and then it's got to depend on your length. Yuvraj would have hit like a 7 iron in, probably birdied it for sure. So he hasn't birdied the par 5 16th, which is surprising. Jamal sizing up his putt on number 3, the 12th as they're playing it. His first 2 rounds of 66 and 68, but he's not having the best of days today. He's 1 over for the day. Coming up a bit shy, not too bad from there. Gaganjit Bhullar coming back strongly. He's 7 under. He's not too far behind. Ashwin, few holes left still in this third round.
Early days, tomorrow's another day to add to it. You can never tell. That's the beauty of golf.
Yeah, because the leaders are coming backwards, they're not going forward. Yashash Chandra is the only one who's under par in the top 5. No, sorry. Udin Mane is only 1 under, which feels like 1 over right now. And Thangaraja is also 1 under today.
The beauty of golf is under par in every other walk of life is poor performing. Under par in golf is when you're performing.
Golfers, the number 1 golfer in the world doesn't win 90% of the time. And the number 1 tennis player in the world wins 90% of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a beauty. That's the beauty of these 2 sports. Great sports, both of them. Without doubt.
So one sport teaches you how to it's more about self-improvement, and you're actually testing yourself against your last self.
Correct.
Yeah. So it's very internal, intrinsic. Whereas tennis, you're playing against somebody else. If he has a great day and you have an average day, though you're a better player, you lose.
And vice versa.
Yeah, and vice versa. And there's no tomorrow in tennis.
Correct.
Yeah, you knocked out. In golf,
You're gone.
you got one more rounds. If Yuvraj is playing a tennis match this week, he would have been eliminated with that 71. But he's well and truly in the thick of things with that 63 today.
A harder sport, I would say golf is definitely a harder sport than tennis, even though tennis is unforgiving.
Oh, I love that dripping speed. He's read that line to perfection. Shamim, good up and down from the front of the green for birdie. This is the view of. This is the par 3 17th and the par 4 18th.
Tangaraja has dropped off the lead with his bogey on the 10th. Udayan Mane has bogeyed at 2, but we have a two-way lead now. Yashish Chandra and Sarthak Chibba at 13 under each.
Maybe he's hit a good shot into number 10, Sarthak. Had a good look at birdie as well. That means his iron plays on song. Now he's going to have a run of 2 really easy holes. 2, 3. 4 is also... I am talking about the Beldih golf course now.
There was 11, 12 and 13.
11, 12 and 13. And 11, 12 you should go to 1 under on.
Which is the toughest hole in stroke index in Beldih?
At Beldih would be, I would say the first hole is the toughest hole there.
Really?
Yeah. First and then probably...
So Yuvraj's done well to birdie.
5th. 6th hole is also... It's tight, but if you hit on the fairway, then
what a putt.
Rahil Ganji there. Yeah, this is gives him something to laugh about. Looks like the par 5 16th, yes. Long hole. Probably the widest fairway you'll come across on tour.
Really?
But it's got these bunkers in front, so you have to come in high with your approach shot, though it's a fairway metal or hybrid or long iron, whatever it is. And it's got to be the green has got not much depth to it, so you have to come in high, and because if you go over the back, it's a tough up and down. If you're coming a bit low, if a bit short, those bunkers are like pot bunkers. It's not an easy up and down from them. So it's got its fangs in the finish, not in the beginning.
Okay. How does this help?
I think he learned it from Rohan Dole Patel.
But what does it do?
Now he's trying to figure out the slope. Yeah. Well, line reading is so imperative for the putt to go in.
So is he aligning the nose of the putter, or is he aligning the...
He's plumb. So number one, he's putting his feet across the line. So and then he's plumb holding it as a plumb line. So it's showing you how much it's sloping from left to right.
Okay.
It's more to do with the slope of the. So you can see 2 really good approach shots into number 11. I told you 11 and 12 are 2 good opportunities. Yeah, good opportunities. You hit a good drive on number 11. You got a wedge or a gap wedge, some 120 yards or so inwards. So green light hole, and then you have 13 that you hit a good drive. You got a mid to long iron coming in with their distances. Our leader co-leader Sarthak Chibba looks to have missed the green on the right though.
A whole bunch of golfers have birdied the 12th. You take a look at it here.
It's a short par 5, right? It's 509 yards.
.31 golfers
out of 62.
Yeah.
Did my friend Digvijay Singh birdie it? Yes, he did.
Right? No, he didn't.
He did.
There we go. He didn't.
Yeah, no, 12th hole is this one. He's birdied it.
Oh, this is the 12th. Sorry.
Yeah.
Lovely. 31 out of 62 birdied the 12th.
Sarthak, missing the green on number 11. Let's see how his nerves hold up. This is where it gets tested the most. These 70% of the 75% of the time, he should get it up and down from there. Let's hope it's in that 75% and not in the other 25.
Up. And it's left it.
And he just cut across it a bit.
Relatively short.
Didn't release the club enough.
It's a downhill putt. A little long.
Yeah, it's
20 feet? 15 to 20
at least
feet?
20 feet. 5-6 paces off minimum. That's so you know the paspalum grass, which is the predominant grass at Beldih, it's not the easiest to chip from. If you got to be much softer with your wrists out there. Need to use the bounce much more there. Sudhir with his bunker shot on number 12. All in all, not too bad. He's left himself uphill right to left putt. 10 feet left for his birdie. Sarthak hasn't lost his turn yet because his playing companions Amardeep and Thangaraja have hit it really close. Well, this is a moment today that if he can make this, he can keep the momentum. I can see him finishing under par today. Right to left, bit uphill first, then it walks downhill after that, and he's missed it on the low side. Unfortunate bogey on number 11 for our co-leader Sarthak Chibbar, who comes back to 12 under and joins and Thangaraja at that score. But Thangaraja has got a very makeable birdie putt coming up. So they'll exchange places at the end of this hole, most likely. Yashas with his birdie putt on live feed 2. Looks like Yashas will move to 14 under. But that par 5 third hole is more like a longish par 4 for them. It's playing at least half a shot below its par. Probably the only people not making birdie out there are the ones who are hitting that front bunker.
Probably, yeah. You leave it short.
Amardeep with his birdie putt on number 11.
Yeah. Sinks it.
Yeah, so he's made one more shot up. So that takes him to 11 under.
So the leaderboard's wearing a new look. Or will wear a new look after this hole.
Yeah. And he's, his first 6 holes were quite dismal. Amardeep, he was 2 over after 6, right? Or 5. And then he's made 2 birdies thereafter on number 9 and number 11 now. So Thangaraja with his birdie putt coming up on number 11. This should take him back to 13 under, where he was a few moments ago. So Sarthak goes back to 12 and Thangaraja comes back to 13. And I think Yashas looks like he's birdie number 12, so he'll go to 14. Sudhir with his birdie putt on number 12, uphill right to left. This is a part where you can actually be a little aggressive with it. You might, you might want to take a little bit of break off, take a little less line. That can subconsciously makes you hit it a bit firmer. That means at least eliminate the that leaving short. Let's see if he's what he does. Yeah, he's given it a little run. See, he's given it less break and given it a bit firmer run. Yeah.
He knows he's
a little emotive, Sudhir Sharma.
So where does that place Sudhir Sharma?
They'll take him to 10 under. He was 1 under, that's 2 under now.
That's Udayan Mane. Staring down a 2-foot putt or a 1.5-foot putt.
Yeah, that's for his birdie. He was on the left of the green, just lagged it up to 1.5 foot.
So Mane will then move to 12 under if he drains this one.
Yeah, it's a rapidly changing leaderboard, but Yuvraj Singh Sandhu is sitting pretty right now, as far as I'm concerned, and so is Om Prakash Chauhan. He's knows how to win. He's 9 under. I look for him to finish 10, 11 under at the end of the day. Let's see how Gaganjeet is sitting. Gaganjeet is 7 under. He's got 3 more holes to go. One is a par 5, the 16th. So 8 under, maybe 9. Yeah, this is. Yashas is actually going in the right direction. He's absolutely blemish free. He's made another birdie on number 12. So he's going to go to 14 under soon. And that'll be your leaderboard will be updated very quickly.
Still waiting. So the sole lead for Yashash Chandra then, for the time being?
No, Thangaraj has joined him.
Has he?
Fine. Yeah.
Okay, wait.
But that'll change because Yashas is birdie number 12.
No, I mean after that. So that's what I meant. Once it's updated, maybe he'll be in the sole lead. 14 under.
This is the 13th hole.
It's fallen short.
This is a good hole, the 13th hole. It's a straightish hole, slightly downhill with your tee shot and slightly uphill with your second shot, but nothing more than a 9-9. A little elevated green, sloping from right to left.
That's a downhill part there.
Yeah, it's got probably a little bit of right to left in it. Not much. His caddy is from my home course, Satya Prakash. Fondly referred to as Gullu.
The Noida Golf Course.
The Noida Golf Course caddies are quite adventurous. They go and caddy for various players from various other cities on tour.
He's missed that. Oh, he's drained it.
So Shamim is going well. I've seen him hold a couple of putts in the last 2 holes. Let's see where he stands.
Waiting for the leaderboard to be updated. And it is. So that's Yashash Chandra now leading the field at 14 under. He's got a 1-stroke lead over N. Thangaraja and a 2-stroke lead over the duo of Udayan Mane and Sarthak Chhibbar. Then we have Amardeep Malik sitting at sole 5th spot at 11 under, and we've got about Sudhir Sharma and Yuvraj Sandhu tied 6th at 10 under.
Yeah, Ashwin. So it's kind of.
You're right. I think the total 1400 probably go to about 18, 19 tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, because our tournament director Sampachari is not going to make it easier. He's only going to make it difficult. I know the way he like. There's going to be a lot of drama if the pins are in the corner. You'll see birdies for accurate aggressive play. You'll see bogeys for inaccurate aggressive play.
Sampachari has been in the business for what, 25 years, maybe more, 26, 27 years. We made our debut together.
Yeah.
At the Wills Masters in 1998.
Which one was that?
which Arjun Singh won.
Wills, where?
Classic Golf Resort, 1998. That
Oh,
was
yeah,
the
yeah,
first
yeah, yeah, yeah.
tournament together.
Okay.
Sampachari and me. Of course, Shetty was an old hand. He was there from before, I think. But
Oh, Shetty was so easy to get a drop out of.
no pun intended.
No pun intended. It was just gonna be like, Shetty, sometimes. So what happens is when, let's say, amongst, this is just between peers, huh? Let's say I'm playing on the Asian Tour. So, level, the referees on the Asian Tour are kind of more, they won't say the same, they probably the same level, but since they're refereeing on a higher tour, they are given that much more respect by the players, and vice versa.
Correct.
It's just between players. It might not be true also, but so when you play on the Asian Tour, and when we came back and played on the PGTI, and we called Shetty. So Sampath was someone who would give us a drop as per rules, but Shetty was someone who we thought would take a few more liberties with, and everybody was the same, not just me. So if you were called the referee Shetty, I said, Shetty, should I take a drop here or here? Not whether this is a drop or not. Where should I take the drop?
Well, but how you frame the question.
Yeah. So we could get Vasu with his putt on number 14. Yeah, updated leaderboard. It's changing every minute. Yashas Chandra MS is the new tournament leader. He's 5 under today and 14 under for the tournament. He's a shot ahead of Tangaraja and a further 2 shots ahead of our overnight leader Sarthak Chibber. This is the 14th hole. It's a straightish hole. Again, very similar to the 13th. It's downhill with your tee shot. You can't see where the ball finishes because there's a little mound in front. Mm-hmm. And then it goes uphill. And the yardage correct on this hole gets a bit tricky because it's surrounded by trees and there's a wind funnel here. So gauging the wind is a little tricky on these 2 holes.
Oh,
We allow it
left.
Yeah, just giving a little too much borrow there. Yeah, so he's asking. So Shetty, this way or this side or this side? I think this side. And he said, yeah, go ahead. It was so funny. So, but it was not nobody was taking a wrong drop as such. Mm-hmm. We're just trying to play the rules to our advantage. And you knew who you could take liberties with. You always know. In cricket, I'm sure also, right?
Some umpires, they do take liberties with.
Yeah.
Some are strict. Some can be maneuvered.
Yes.
Not because they're wrong people, but because players take an advantage over them and within the rules.
Absolutely.
So
rules are supposed to. You're supposed to take the rules, use the rules to your advantage, not to your disadvantage. Rohan Dhole Patel on number 13. He's given a nice whack. He's run it past good 4-5 feet. You don't want a 4-5 footer coming back on this green. It's a tricky green to read.
You don't want your ball landing up in that thicket over there.
That's what I said. It's a wind funnel. The vegetation on both sides is on the left. The right has just got 2 rows of trees, but they're pretty high. The big trees on the right, and this is the left to the left. And this cart path is a new addition on the side. But you can see there's a water hazard that comes on the right, so it forces you to hit laid up just short of it or hit left of it. It depends on what you hit off the tee. If you hit a laid it up, it's a 9-iron, 8-iron. If you've taken it on and hit to the left of the penalty area, it's a wedge, sand wedge, gap wedge, something like that. So it's a little bit of a risk and reward.
That's how a hole should be, ideally. Hole 14.
Oh, that must have, you don't want to make a bogey after looking at a 15 foot of a birdie. A little bit of rush of blood there. Rohan Patil has got it back. He was 4 over after his first 8 holes, but he's 1 over now. Presently at 6 under in 17th position. So you can see that is the tee off of number 13 in the background. You finish this hole and you walk towards the tee there. He's just over the back. There's enough green to play with, so it's not a big bother. But he hasn't chipped the ball that well. You saw the last hole, he came up a bit short. He's come up a bit short on this one as well. So he's not getting good contact with his chips. A little bit of nerves showing there.
Lot to play for.
Shamim with his approach into number 14 from the right side. Pins on the left, good angle. Is it a good shot in there? Good look at birdie coming up for Shamim Khan. Thangaraja with his chip from over the back on number 12, the par 5. In live feed 1, we have Muniappa with his approach into number 14. Perfect angle for that middle left pin today. Just over the bunker. On live feed 2, we have Amardeep with his sizable eagle putt on number 12, the par 5. (35-40 feet straight up the hill). You just want to lag it up close by so you don't leave yourself too much work for your next. Good approach there by Muniappa. Just about finding the putting surface. Amardeep running it by a couple of feet. Muniappa playing alongside Jamal, who's coming from the wrong side of the fairway. He's in the left rough. This is a middle left pin just over the bunker. Not sure if he has to come over the trees as well. Yeah, looks like he's hit a really good shot there. Yes, finding the front bunker. Really good putt there by our overnight leader Sarthak, making birdie there on number 12, going back to even par for today, and 13 under for the tournament, to one shot behind our leader Yashash Chandra MS. Amardeep Malik, probably more than a couple of feet, more like 3-4 feet left for his birdie on number 12. A little bit of left-right borrow on this. Tickler, very well hold. Ball wobbled a bit. So did his heart beat. Would have loved to see his heart rate when that ball was traveling. We would have seen a spike in it, right?
For sure.
Thangaraja, this to join our leader Yashas at 14 under.
Oh, that nearly went out.
Mick Jagger putt. Lots of lip in it.
So true.
Jamal short-siding himself on number 14. And that dog's having a field day in the rough. Looked like his ball was plugged actually, Ashwin. It looked like it was mighty heave on it. And you only do that if the ball is plugged, yeah.
But he another bunker shot being executed, but not too successfully. That's C. Muniappa for you. Muniappa, who had a hole-in-one on the par 3 7th today, is sitting at 9 under for the tournament. Not too far from the leader, just 5 strokes separating him from, and a whole bunch of other golfers from Yashish Chandra, who's sitting in the lead at 14 under, as per our updated scoreboard here. And now that has been further changed to a two-way lead. Yashish Chandra and N. Thangaraja are jointly in the lead at 14 under. We have Sarthak Chibbar in sole third spot at 13 under. Udayan Mane and Amardeep Malik both tied fourth at 12 under. And then we have Sudhir Sharma and Yuvraj Sandhu tied sixth at 10 under. Action from the Beldih golf course as day 3 draws to a close. The look of the leaderboard is changing with every hole that's being played. Overnight leader Sarthak Chibbar is now in sole third spot at 13 under, 1 stroke behind the leaders, nothing too drastic. But we have Yashish Chandra and N. Thangaraja tied for the lead at 14 under. That's Jamal Hussain, who's had an excellent 3 tournaments thus far, with a 7th place finish, a win, and a 2nd place finish in the last 3 tournaments he's played on the PGTI circuit. Jamal will want to carry on with that form. 5 strokes behind the leader. Behind the leaders, sorry. We have a 2-way lead right now. The Tata Steel Tour Championship 2024 brought to you live from the Golmuri and Beldih golf course in Jamshedpur. It's turning out to be an extremely exciting event. It would be anyone's day tomorrow. Close fought contest. A longish putt by C. Muniappa. And he misses it to the left. Munipa's presently tied 8th at 9 under with Om Prakash Chauhan and Jamal Hussain. Udayan Mane has had back-to-back birdies on the 12th and the 13th, which has tied him at third spot with Sarthak Chibar.
We have some big names climbing up the leaderboard. Yuvraj Sandhu, Om Prakash Chauhan, Udayan Mane. Interesting. Gaganjit is not too far back. He's 8. Maybe just a little out of harm's way, I would still say. But you never know. Depends on what the leaders do over the next 1 hour, I would say, right?
Correct. Could be anyone's day. That's drained by Jamal.
Yeah, he took on that flag when he didn't need to. He's in the left rough. You want to play to the right side. If that ball was aimed to the center of the green, he would have actually been having the same putt he had for par as for birdie. But he took on that flag, short-sided himself, got plugged in the bunker. I think that was more of a tactical error than anything else.
Course planning is as important as execution.
Standing on the hole, you want to, on the ball, and if you're not in the right position, you want to birdie every hole. There's no doubt about that. Every golfer wants to do that, pro golfer at least. But if you're out of position, you should know where you want to hit the next ball. You make yourself a goal post. This is where my error should, I have to place it somewhere here because I'm not in the right position right now to go at that. Though I would want to, but and that is what I think Scotty Scheffler does really well. He is very, very tactically correct. He's not putting himself in a position where he has to do anything
out of the box,
miraculous. He comes out of there. A mistake means par for him, more often than not. Very seldom does he bogey it from when he finds himself out of position. And that's what scoring is all about. Another person who I know for a fact who was very good at this was Diggy. He didn't hit the best shots in the golf, but he never got himself out of position. He knew from here, anything between, let's say if you short side yourself on a hole in a chip, you say, oh, I want to hit this chip given. He would say, okay, anything within 5 feet from here is good.
Correct.
Because I'm in the wrong position. Though I would love to. That 5 feet also means the being given also. But accepting the fact that from here 5 is a good feet is a good result. That is the mental discipline you need.
Correct. In the long run, that saves you a lot of strokes.
Yeah, over a year, strokes is money. Yeah.
Correct.
Amardeep Malik. Position A1. This is pin is top right. He's coming from the left side of the fairway. Green light, wedge in his hand. About 120 out. You might want to wait for the dog to cross. You're not welcome there, my friend. You need to go. Let him hit. He's on TV. Come. He's not going. He's getting too much love there.
That's an obstinate dog, if there was one.
Yeah, finally his caddies convinced him to follow him rather than stay there. His caddies also from Noida, by the way.
Really?
Yeah. There's a lot of these Noida caddies. They're very adventurous, like I said earlier. Om Prakash Chauhan. That looks like to be a birdie as well, because that's the par 5 16th hole. He couldn't have hit his wedge into that bunker. He's too good a player for that. So I see him at 10 or 11 at the end of today. And in that brisk walk, it looks like 11. You know, that walk is the sign of positive momentum.
Correct.
Right? Rohan Dhole Patel. Sorry, beg your pardon. Abhinav Lohan and Mohammad Azhar playing alongside Om Prakash Chauhan today. Mohammad Azhar was under par 4 under after his first 9 holes. He had bogey, then a birdie, then a double, and then a bogey. So his wheels are coming off. He needs something positive to happen quickly.
Well, he slipped to tied 16th place.
Yeah, I remember he was in the top 5 for a while.
Correct. That's because he had a sea of birdies. 5 birdies in the front 9. And then the Beldih got the better of him.
He's more of a Golmuri player, you mean to say?
Yeah, Golmuri set him up. The Beldih under or is continuing to.
Abhinav Lohan, par 5, 16th, downhill, almost straight, a little quick.
He's
He
nailed
left that
it.
line. I was pretty good with my line reading out there. Yeah, it was pretty straight.
That's a great putt by Abhinav Lohan. And there
Who's
we
he
go.
playing today? I wonder, let's check on Abhinav Lohan's progress today. He was even par after his first 15 holes. That's 16, so I think 1 under now. And then 1 under will take him to 7 under. And that'll take him to 11.
Long way from the leaders, but still, like you say, every stroke is money.
It's a big prize per tournament, Ashwin. It's 3 crores. So towards the end, every putt is a 50,000 rupee putt.
Wow. That misses to the right.
You can see a little bit of trying to force the issue a bit. You can see that the ball is going more than 1.5 feet past. That means you can see there's a little bit of desperation seeping in. Anxiety is getting the better. That tightens the club face, the grip, doesn't let the putter release, leaves the putter face open.
So many things.
And since it's tight, then it goes further also.
Correct. Yeah. So many parameters. But he nails this one to move ahead.
Amardeep Malik on number 13. Well, he's left himself more work than he would have liked from after that tee shot. It was a pretty straightforward shot. I think the dog did the damage. Yeah.
The dog leg did the trick first and then the dog.
Yes. So aim point gives you the slope. Then there's a little bit of grain on it also. Sarthak chipper to go first. Right to left. Downhill towards the end. Right after that point.
He's missed that completely.
I think he misread it completely because it never looked like he was on. Always looked left.
Target. Correct. Meanwhile, I'm waiting for this page to reload to get a clear idea of who stands where. Right now, as things stand, there's Yashish Chandra and Tangaraja tied for the lead at 14 under.
Well, it's getting towards lunchtime, and
It is. You can say that.
I'm sure these guys want to finish strong, and lunch always tastes better when you finish better. Amardeep on live feed 1, Yashas on live feed 2, Amardeep on 13, Yashas on 14. Well, Amardeep has, all his left to right putts have been spot on. And that's a fair bit of real estate that he made up on that. So that takes him to 13 under.
That's a three-way lead.
No, that's one shot behind, but...
No, three-way at the second spot.
Yes.
Third spot, sorry. So it's going to be a mouth-watering contest tomorrow.
And Yashas has got himself a little bit of work left on number 14.
Something tells me there'll be a playoff in this tournament.
It was almost a player last year, by the way.
Huh?
It was very close. It was very close till the end, and then Gaganjeet made that crucial birdie on number 15. Mm-hmm. And and then a couple of 3 putts by Rahil. Unfortunate. I think didn't putt as well as he normally does towards the end. Udyan Mane on live feed 2. Sarthak with his cleanup on number 13 on live feed 1. Let's see if they hit it at the same time or not. I think they will. No, Sarthak got the better of you. Udyan. This is a makeable putt though.
Oh, that is so tantalizing.
He left it in the jaws, came to the front door drunk and slept outside.
Yeah. Tap it in. Udyan Mane.
He was waiting for his caddy at that point of time was right behind him. That's a breach of rule. Your caddy cannot stand behind you. It's, this rule has come into place because people were using the caddy to align themselves. And alignment is the basic of golf.
Correct.
Now, if you don't know your basics, then
how would the caddy help align?
If you say, okay, you stand behind. If you say, okay, this is where I want to start, see if I'm aiming correctly.
Uh-huh.
And you say, yeah, okay, good. That gives you renewed confidence on alignment.
But the caddy is supposed to help you read the line anyway, right?
No, I'm talking about aligning your body and your club and everything on a full shot, on putts also. So that was making golf easier actually. Okay. And because you're getting a feedback immediately on a basic, which should be
already be aware of.
Pretty good with.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, we got 3 straight birdies there for young Tangaraja, and he's moved to 15 under at the sole lead. Birdie 11, 12, and 13, as you had mentioned. You had called these 3 birdie holes, and Tangaraja has been listening to you.
Yeah, 13 and then 14, 15. If you can 14, 15, 2 pars, you will not lose anything to the field.
Okay.
Okay.
So where does the actual challenge come about?
18th is a challenging hole.
Okay.
17th is a par 3, but it's a wide green. It's a short to mid iron, so you can't miss the green. 18th has got OB on both sides, but it's a wide fairway. If you hit a really bad one, then you might find some trouble. So I think the last, number 15 has a tight, 14 and 15 have tight tee shots, but they're not driver holes anyway.
Mm-hmm.
You can go with a driving iron or a fairway metal and still have a wedge in.
we've had two golfers birdie the 11th, 12th, and 13th. One is N. Thangaraja, the other is Amardeep Malik. That has helped their cause. One is at 15 under, that is Thangaraja, and the other one, Amardeep Malik, has cruised to the tied third position at 13 under. There are three golfers tied at 13 under: Udayan Mane, Amardeep Malik, and Sarthak.
This is Tata Steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when you join them? Something remarkable, like the material of the future. Fiber reinforced polymers that goes beyond steel, that is high on strength and corrosion resistance, and is cost effective. A material that will be used in foot overbridges, the insides of railway compartments, and electric vehicles, as also in infrastructure for smart cities. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
ये रात में जो मजा है, मजा ये कुछ नया नया है। ये मुझको आज क्या हुआ है, ये झूमता ही जा रहा है। हम कहाँ हैं, तुम कहाँ हो, दिल कहाँ पे होश ये
Bisleri. Drink it up.
झूम 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 बाबा, झूम झूम झूम
The funny thing is, N. Thangaraja, after having dropped 3 shots today, occupies the sole lead at 15 under. Chipper, too, after having dropped 3 shots. Of course, he got an eagle on the 4th, but he's sitting at tied third place, so they've covered up well.
Yeah, I think 15, max 16 will lead at the end. And 18, 19. I don't think he'll go to 16 though.
Really? Today?
No. I think 15 will be enough.
You think the next 4 holes, 5 holes, Thangaraja won't birdie another?
I have my doubts on because I know that he will have to have 2 really solid hits to make it on the green on the par 5.
Which is?
The 16th hole.
The 16th, okay.
17th is a mid iron. 18th, the only birdie on the 15th, it's a tight tee shot. And the green is tricky. It slopes drastically from front to back. So
what about the 14th?
14th is again a tight tee shot. So he got 2 tight tee shots coming up.
Okay. So where he could err?
He could err there. And he has erred today. He's had erred on number 9, which is a tight tee shot.
Correct.
That's the par 5, which is a tight tee shot, par 5.
If you look at it that way, he finished his Golmuri outing with bogey, and he started his Beldih outing with another bogey.
Yeah. So I don't see him birdieing 14 and 15.
Okay.
16th, I can see him birdieing. So I said 15, maybe 16 under. If he gets it to 16 under, then I think 28, 19 under or 20 will win. If he gets to 16. If he gets to 15, he stays at 15, then 18/19 will win.
Okay, so tomorrow what you're saying is basically 2 or 3 under is the max.
He'll play one shot tougher with just from the pin position. This is 16th, the par 5. So Veer has the firepower to get there in 2.
Where is Veer? Okay. 9 under. Hole nowhere in sight.
Well, he's got a solid lead in the money list on top. His closest chasers, who is his closest chasers?
Whoever it is, it's at 60 odd lakhs. Half a crore behind him.
That's the prize money here as well, right?
Yeah.
Provided he doesn't play. But he is.
Yes, correct. So
that's why it was imperative for him to play. Anyway, he's got his card. No, he didn't have his Asian Tour card. He's got a DP World Tour card down.
If you go to the order of merit here, where the hell? Doesn't seem to have peeled off. No, so short, no legs. Is this probably what they call no legs?
I think he gave the green speed too much respect there.
Mm-hmm.
It is a bit quick from back to front. I can Vasu, but Vasu is not having the best of days, so I guess that's hence the speed is a bit off.
That's a tricky putt there, if there ever was one. Downhill looks like a left or right.
No, Veer has left it woefully short.
He's trying to assess the line from the halfway mark and moving all the way back. He has a fair idea.
So he's gonna I think 100% get his DP tour card for next year. So hence, because I don't think he has an Asian tour card this year. The only two people have it, which is Gaganjeet and who else?
Shubhankar?
No. Trying to remember. Rohan Dhole Patel with his birdie putt. On 16, drains it. Good putt. Vasu Sehgal. A little more work than you would have wanted for birdie on number 16. Yuvraj Sandhu. That's why he's playing here. So the two players who kept their card, Yuvraj finished 57th and Gaganjeet finished 49th. So that's why and then you will have, that's why Rashid is not here. He's playing the Asian Tour qualifying. And then Ajitesh is also not here. He's playing Asian Tour qualifying soon. Veer is here, but he's going to get his tour card for next year on the DP World Tour. So he doesn't need to play actually on the Asian Tour. So he's here because if he makes, which he's going to definitely, and consolidates his Asian Tour card.
Correct.
DP World Tour card, right? And you can see Karandeep Kocher is not here.
Hidden away behind the mound and chipping for left foot shot again. It's not easy, is it?
It's not his strong suit, I would say, his bunker shots.
So essentially, the reason is the reason they're leaving it short because they're scared to land it on the green and run further.
You never know how that ball was lying in the bunker. You know, it's easier for us to comment for that's very short, but it all depends on how the ball is lying in the sand.
If it's plugged, it's an issue. Yeah,
it wasn't plugged. But if it's on a little bit of a downhill or a little extra sand behind the ball, and it's a short, he's short-sighted himself. He's got a tight bunker shot. So if the ball is lying good, then you can land it on the green and spin it and stop it close. But if it's not, you have to land it on the downslope and let it chase up.
Correct.
And if you're a little bit off, it won't. If it doesn't land on the downslope enough, it'll come up short, which it did. Chipping and bunker shots, it's all lie dependent. Everything. Because how the ball's going to react when it hits the putting surface is dictated by the lie. And your shot selection as a result is also dictated by that. If your lie is good, you can flight it up and you hit a nice high soft bunker shot. But if your lie is not good, you're thinking, okay, it's going to come out a little low and running. Okay, I need to drop it here. And now if that point is not on the green, then the green is the most consistent surface as far as the reaction of the ball is concerned.
Correct.
If you're not dropping it on the green, it can
Anywhere.
Yeah. It's like playing on a cricket pitch where you don't know whether it's going to come up or stay low. It's a good guess, right?
Correct.
You're scared as a batsman, man. I hope it doesn't stay low. I hope it doesn't come up, right?
The bigger fear is staying low. It's come up, you
won't get out.
You will
Stay
get
low
hit.
with the stumps.
You're not scared of getting hit. But staying low is a problem.
And hit the stumps, right?
Yeah, or your
Amardeep with his par putt on 14. Having found the green side bunker, opting to use the putter from off the green, just bobble down on him a bit. And that'll lead to his bogey. Udin Mane coming up a bit short on 15 for birdie. Thangaraja with his birdie putt on number 13. He's on a roll. Holds that big as a bucket right now.
there and thereabouts.
That bucket was a bit too small for that putt. Yeah, but good speed though. Yashas Chandra on number 15. Wonder what that is for. Pretty straight putt for Yashas. Just looks to have misread it a bit. When it's a moment in time that people are missing putts on both fields.
With 5 holes left to play, things are heating up here. Thangarajan, the sole lead at 15 under. Yashas Chandra in second place at 14 under. Looking tight.
We're back with live coverage. We have Chinnaswamy Muniappa, Shamim Khan, and Jamal Hussain from Bangladesh playing number 16, the par 5.
So, as my co-commentator Amit Dubey just mentioned, anyone else would have imagined that 3 straight birdies would have taken Thangaraja into a different realm. But, however, he has dropped a shot on the 14th, as you had mentioned. And now it's a tied 2-way lead at 14 under between Yashish Chandra and Thangaraja. Yashish Chandra has parred the 14th and the 15th. Let's see where that heads now. Udayan Mane too has parred the 14th and 15th and sitting at sole third spot at 13 under.
Now it's going to go to 18 or 19.
It is?
The winning
More.
score. Yeah. That will all depend on where this group finishes. If I don't see it going past 15, and then Yasha's at least 1.5 shot difference in the pin positions in the difficulty of the golf course. So a little bit of nerves also. I would say 19, 18, 19.
Muniappa is on the screen now as essayed a sea of pars at Beldih. He has parred from the 10th to the 15th hole.
Yeah, he's got a good look at birdie here. You can see his wear mark in the putter is right from the center. Shows you that he practices a lot of putting, and this putter has been his putter for a while.
He leaves it short.
I think he's more concerned about the line and forgot to hit it.
It's a unique grip.
That's something which Chris DeMarco pinned. It was called the claw. He was the first person to use it, the Chris DeMarco. The one who lost the Masters to Tiger when he had that historical chip in. Okay? He was the first person to use the claw grip. Now a lot of people do. Even Scotty Scheffler, on his the number 1 player in the world for his short putts, uses this claw grip. Yeah.
How does it help, this claw grip?
I think that locks the wrists even further. There's no twitch.
Okay. So yours doesn't break technically.
Yeah.
When you're putting.
You can see he's let me give you a read on this one. It's about just about half a ball outside the left edge.
Okay.
Maybe one
So
ball.
the
No,
left
actually
edge or
one
the
ball.
right edge?
One ball outside the left edge, not the right edge.
It's left to right?
It's left to right.
And
It
he's,
is.
just
So
what you
half a
said.
ball. Yeah, it is from the left.
That's
I think he just hit it a bit too hard.
That's frustrating. Yeah, for sure. But that is really frustrating. Lipping out is the worst thing. It leaves you neither here nor there.
How was Gaurav Pratap Singh finished up? He was going great guns.
Gaurav Pratap Singh
5 under today, 8 under. Good to see him there. Yeah.
He's had a blemish-free round. 5 birdies, not a single drop shot today. He's not done badly for himself. Set himself up for a charge tomorrow, if at all he has to make one.
He knows he's misread that one because he hit it exactly where he wanted to hit it.
So that's 3 holes left. 4 holes left for the leader group. Mhm. 14, 14, 13, 12, 12, 10, 10, 9, 9, 9.
Well, that's the updated leaderboard for our viewers. Yashas Chandra, MS, and Thangaraja now joined. Thangaraja bogeying number 14. Amardeep also bogeying number 14. You can see there's a lot of bogeys on number 14 today.
True. There's one birdie too, Milan Soni. Other than him, and of course there is Abhinav Lohan. Handful of birdies, but no bogeys for sure.
A double bogey in there also. Somebody has. I think Mohammad Azhar made a double bogey there. You can see that on the left of the screen is a par 5 16th. Then you walk across, and this is a par 3 17th, and then you on the that's the par 5 18 on the far right of your screen. You know, surprisingly, people don't know it, but most of the real estate on the golf course is trees.
It's trees?
Yeah, it's not grass. Grass is probably.
What about
40%.
links course? No, normal course, you mean?
Yeah, on a normal
I'm
course.
sure Delhi Golf Club skews that average up somewhere.
Yeah.
There is only trees and hardly any land. There's the busy road behind the Beldih Golf Course.
This is the 18th hole, 9th hole at Beldih. Vasu Sehgal unleashing one. Rohan Dhole Patel on the tee next. Wear out the Velcro on that glove if he keeps taking it off so many times. A1. Sarthak bogeying. He's 1 over, 12 under. Total. Needs to get a few birdies. Somehow find a way of getting at least 2 back. You can see how drastically it slopes from back to front. The third member of this group, Amardeep Malik. He's coming from the left rough. I'm not sure if the tree's in his way, but it looks like he has a clear shot though.
That pause at the top of the swing, unmistakably yours, Amardeep Malik.
Very Hideki-like.
Uh-huh. That's something I'm going to try. Because I mean,
You get your
nothing
anxiety.
else seems to work. So let's see
You'll
if this
get the
works.
you'll get the anxiety out of you.
That's the key thing, actually.
Yeah.
If that goes, at least I'm not stopping myself.
Hmm.
If my game is stopping me is another story.
You see that Amardeep probably thought he'll catch a little bit of a flyer. So that's why he's come up a bit short. A clear line from there though. So that primarily the first cut, there's always a chance of getting a fly, and you don't want to miss this ball over the green on number 15. It's really steep from back to front. I'm actually amazed at how well Thanga Raja took it out from those trees. Those are
That's
that's
outstanding.
dense vegetation, I can tell you. Udayan Mane from the right rough. This is a par five. He must have found some trouble off the tee. And this, now it's a tough shot. From that rough to this front right pin, very little depth in the green. You're just guessing how much of a fly. He's, opted to roll it up. See that? It's a good guess from there. Yeah, you can putt from there, but it's a par five that hitting it into the rough with his second shot. Now then from there you're guessing how much it's going to roll if you land it short. You can see not everybody's made it on in two, right?
Correct.
Like Yashas hasn't, Sudhir hasn't. So it plays into the wind, 550 odd yards. So it plays more like 580, 590. So not many people will get home. So just pulled it a bit. Yeah, it's fine.
Not bad.
He's got that Veer Alawat putt coming up. Sudhir with his pitch, he landed it to perfection there.
Beautiful shot.
If he can finish 12 somehow, that birdie will take him to 11. Somehow finish 12. He's done well. We can give Sudhir that putt. For our viewers who have not played golf on the golf course yet, given is a terminology used by golfers playing with each other to, if they think the opponent is too close to miss, they give him the putt. So it speeds up play. Amardeep with his birdie putt on number 15. 5 is never a bad score on number 15. Sorry, 4. Yeah, it's not a birdie hole as such. Tight tee shot. You need to leave the ball below the pin. So you can be, because the green slopes drastically from back to front. Udayan, he's 13 under. This is to take him to a joint lead with his playing companion Yashas Chandra. Sarthak Chibber with his birdie putt on live feed 1 on number 15. Udayan with his birdie putt on 16, live feed 2.
Missed it to the right.
Just misread that a bit.
The Sarthak has also kept it short.
Mm-hmm. This Yashash Chandra Pat coming up on 16 will dictate a lot on the mindset of the chasing pack tomorrow. If he takes it to 15, you'll see the chasing pack will stay more aggressive tomorrow. And if he stays at 14, people it'll be a game. It'll be a patient game tomorrow. First will be the last. Stay patient. Make your putts when they come along. Last man standing at the end. Amardeep Malik cleaning up on number 15. Yashash with his birdie putt on number 16 on live feed 2. Downhill left to right.
Oh, missed it to the right.
We haven't seen many people make a putt on number 16, right? Well, that green has its way of not accepting the ball.
Or not in one shot at least.
Yes. Thangaraja cleaning up on number 15. Good par from where he was after that tee shot. Par is a brilliant. Sudhir, probably the only one who's going to make birdie here.
Beautiful aerial view of the Beldih golf course. That jigsaw puzzle shaped bunker.
I'm trying to figure out which hole this is. Give me some more time, I'll tell you which hole it is.
As we're waiting for the scores to get updated, the 16th has been parred by Yashash Chandra and
This is the third hole, par 5.
Correct. Whereas N. Thangaraja has parred the 15th. He's sitting tied for the lead with Yashash Chandra at 14 under, whereas Udayan Mane occupies the sole third position at 13 under as we're drawing to a close of day 3.
Sorry, that's Golmuri. That's why I couldn't recognize it. That's Golmuri.
Okay.
Yeah.
Neck to neck. Interesting contest. It's anyone's game.
Okay, pick a winner.
Something tells me Udayan Mane.
Yeah?
Yeah, something tells me Udayan Mane.
I would say Yuvraj Sandhu.
No, I'm not going by logic. It's just intuition.
The 17th hole, pretty straightforward hole. Ashwin, 7 iron, 6 iron, something like that. It's a really wide green, so it depends on the flag.
Did he slice that or what?
He's one-handed it, so you don't go by the one hand. It's on the putting surface, I can tell you. Every time Hideki Matsuyama one-handed, it goes given.
Say that again?
Every time Hideki Matsuyama one hands it, it goes given.
Really?
Yeah. So
why
never
does he-
go by.
Shouldn't bring his second hand to the golf course.
No, he hits it both hands and he leaves one, right?
Right.
It's deception, it's called. Udayan Mane, maybe one shot club shorter than what Sudeep used. Big guy.
Easy, does it?
Yeah, it looks like it's going a bit more left than he would have liked. So this par 3.
This is steel. And this is an idea. What happens when we join them? Something magnificent. Like the Burj Khalifa, the world's tallest building, 3 times the height of the Eiffel Tower. An iconic landmark where Tata Steel's Comfloor 80 composite floor decking has played a part, making it a triumph of human inspiration. Tomorrow shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel, we also make tomorrow.
What a great shot! But he looks tired. And that's a drinks break.
But what's the plus sign for? अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस। जब लगे थकान वाली प्यास, जरूरी है सेल लेवल हाइड्रेशन। इसके इलेक्ट्रोलाइट्स आपके सेल्स को रिहाइड्रेट करें, एनर्जी लौटाएं, थकान वाली प्यास मिटाएं।
जब आपको भी लगे थकान वाली प्यास, अमृतांजन इलेक्ट्रो प्लस, थकान वाली प्यास के लिए।
Left hand, right hand off the club because he thought he had pulled it a bit. Yeah, Shaz looks to be alright actually.
We're waiting to see the results of these shots.
Let's see where those balls are finished up. This is the aerial view of the 18th, the 430-yard par 4. It's a good hole. You got to shape it left to right off the tee, and then once you've done, if you find the putting surface, it's more like a 9-iron in, 9-iron / pitching /8, depends on how long you hit your drive. And this green lies diagonally across you. It's drastically sloping from back to front and left to right. Not the easiest hole to get it close if the pins at the back. The front pins are much easier. You can see Muniappa come from the left side. The pins on the right, so perfect angle for him. 21 in, 5 from the right. You want to start it in the center of the green and let it peel to the right.
Well, he's on the green. How far from the pin is something we're going to see.
Well, the pin's on the right and he's found the right side of the green, so he couldn't be too far from it, Ashwin.
So Muniappa, as we speak, is tied for the 9th spot at 9 under. Five strokes adrift of the twin leaders. 5 strokes is a lot to cover up on the final day, like you mentioned. If you're going to average 2 or 3 over, then that pretty much puts Muniappa out of commission.
Yeah.
When it comes to winning.
Yeah, it comes to winning, but this is a heavy prize money event.
Correct.
Shamim. With his caddy, Satya Prakash. They've had this caddy player relationship for quite a while now.
Shamim, the older he gets, the more he's beginning to look like Pappan.
Yeah. Does Papan still play? I wonder.
I have no idea. Probably not. If Mukesh is struggling, I doubt if.
What a lovely lob shot there by
shot.
Jamal.
Jamal's not letting up, is he? Where
He's
is
like
he?
a bull terrier.
Jamal Hussain has
One.
slipped further down. He's got 2 bogeys on the 13th and 16th. So
Munyappa coming up a bit short, but pretty decent look at birdie. I would give him 20% chances of making that. Well, you know, somebody who has incredible speed control on the green is the man on your that was on your screen earlier, Shamim Khan. Never seen him run it by. Never left him. Seen him
leave it short.
leave it way fully short. Great touch. And very uncomplicated. He sees it, he hits it, he walks behind it and hits it again. See, you see this? It's not gone woefully past. It's
correct.
2 feet past. Maybe more on this occasion, maybe 2.5 feet, but gave it a good run. Munyappa, number 18, 25 feet left for his birdie. He's 2 under today, 9 under for the tournament. This birdie could give him a sniff. At least he'll think he has a good chance.
Let's see where that places him.
It'll be good for his momentum for tomorrow.
Correct. So he is presently 9 under.
Don't leave it
falls
short, Munyappa. You've been doing it on all the holes. No, a trick I used to do when I was leaving the putt short, especially the uphill putts, I would take less line. Whatever I thought the line was, I would take it a little less than that. It kind of forced me to hit it harder.
But there's also the danger of rolling over.
No, it's I told you the uphill putts.
Oh, okay, uphill putts.
So you know, when you know you've taken a little less line, you tend to hit it a bit firmer, right? If I'm leaving every putt short, I can play. I used to play this trick with myself. I said take a little less line. It actually worked also.
So how often did you hold it?
At least a little bit short.
Yeah, correct.
And that's more important. Like this short putt is never going to go in.
True.
Shamim taking no time cleaning up there. From short of the green. One foot left, 1.5 foot left for his par. Cleaning up. Leaving the stage open for Munyappa.
That's the
same generation playing together. It's good to see them. Same receding hairline, all three, right? Yeah.
Some from front, some from the top. But yes,
yeah, that's a good view of the 18th green. So you can see it's a little more slopey from left to right, though. You can't see it on the screen right now. I didn't know the trees had grown that tall there. Because when I played, they weren't that tall.
When did you last play?
2007 or 8, I would say.
Wow.
Yashash Chandra, tee shot, number 18. Looks like he's tucked it a bit left, but that 3 wood won't get him, take him into trouble. Pin's on the right, so he's fine. Sudeep, he's going to use his big dog. Let's see how he can make it bark loud.
Let's see what the big dog does. Lining up and letting it rip. It's going to be an exciting day tomorrow. Crisp drive. He seems happy.
He likes to move it right to left. You should see that there's separation, and then the arms firing fast. That shows you that the player is. So the body slows down and the arms fire quickly on a draw player, and the body fires a little faster on the arms slow down a bit on the fade player. You can see it from the finish with the way they want to move the ball. Sarthak cleaning up on number 16.
Hole 16.
Sarthak looks like he 3-putted 15 because he was on the green. He's made bogey there. He's dropped to 11 under.
That's a lot of bogeys there, peppering his card. 5 bogeys versus just 1 birdie and an eagle. This is the overnight leader Sarthak Chibbar, 24-year-old. Still early days in his professional career.
So Veer Alawat is also 10 under. I can tell you, depends on Yashas and Thanga Raja now. If they take it to 15, these 2 big boys are going to come out fast tomorrow. If they keep it at 14, it will be a game of patience tomorrow. Everybody will hold it there and let things unfold.
Straddling the ball and straddling the line. He's actually standing on the line.
I'm not too sure about the pace of play of this group because the group in front of them have already teed off on 18.
Correct. So we should see Sampachari around somewhere.
There he is in the background.
Is that him?
Yes, that's him. No, that's not him. Sorry. He's not wearing his bucket hat, which he does. Amardeep on number 16 for what looks to be like a birdie putt.
And it lips out. Tantalizing.
That looks so good for so long. I think just maybe ran out a little bit of pace at the end.
Tantalizingly close, but. Yeah.
Raja also a little work left. He's left himself. He was on the green. He's lagged it up to this much.
And look at that.
And he peeked at it. Okay, 18/19 max. Yeah. And that's would be my prediction for the winning score.
What does the leaderboard say? It's
I
not
think
been updated yet.
I don't see Thangaraja making it in two there. I think he's just three-putted that hole. That's just measurements for next day's spin position.
That does look like Sampachari, by the way.
Yeah.
That is him without his hat.
So that's tomorrow's spin position, by the way. For our viewers, the pin sheets are provided to the players on the first tee. The yardage measuring device is allowed, so you know how far it is. You also know how far into the green the flag is placed. So that helps you calculate whether you want to land it on the green or short of the green, especially. And it's always from the front of the green. So let's say that's a pretty easy pin position, by the way. I told you the two center pin positions. That's one of them. Udayan Mane on 18 with his approach. Middle right flag today. Yeah. Well, he's just one shot back now. Thangaraja has joined him at 13 after bogeying number 16.
Correct. So now we have Yashash Chandra in the sole lead at 14 under.
Yeah, just good approach there. Pretty makeable putt. 12 feet left to right. All three on the dance floor. You can see one just on. He's got that big slope to contend with, and then one just past spin high on the left. If that is Yashas's ball, which is on the front, it's tough to putt, I can tell you, because there's a bit of it's pretty slow up that slope. Let's see if we can judge it properly. He is the only person in the field other than Gaurav Pratap saying to be blemish free.
That's a remarkable feat, considering the pressures of the final day's play, the penultimate day's play. 5 birdies, 1 hole to play, and
Well, that short ball is Sudhir, so Yashas is all right. He's got a 20-30 footer coming in on the same level. That was just him checking the way the grain is.
This is steel, and this is an idea. So what happens when we join them? Something marvelous, like cars that are lighter, more fuel efficient, yet safer. Thanks to high-perform automotive steel, which lowers CO2 emission and makes this world a better place. Tomorrow is shaped by imagination and steel.
Tata Steel. We also make tomorrow.
Grain, for our viewers who are not familiar with that terminology, is the direction of the growth of the grass. So on this hole, you can see it's growing from back to front and from left to right. So it's a little quick, left to right, maybe 2-3 feet of line on it.
So
This is-
essentially when you're playing against the grain.
This putt is against the grain. It's slow, like I mentioned earlier, and he's given a good wrap. I told you.
And he's nailed it.
He nailed it. That's like a... Sudhir wouldn't have expected that, I can assure you that.
Well, it's always welcome.
Yeah, and Sudhir that goes to what, 12 under now?
12 under, right. It goes to 12 under.
You know, him making a putt of that length, kind of gives a lot of momentum to Yashas actually. Because, when you see balls going in from long distance, you feel like you can also make one.
And he has. Oh, this is Sudhir's replay. Sorry. It's a long
this got about 2-3 feet of break on it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and this is a much faster putt than Sudhir's. Yeah, so the speed is more important than anything, and you just want to cozy it up to about a foot and a half. And if it goes in, it goes in. If it doesn't matter. It's it's an outside chance anyway. The make percentage from this 35 footer on the PGA Tour would be like 7%, 8%. So
let's see what happens to this putt.
You can see he's giving it a lot of borrow from left to right. It's about 2-3 feet of break. Throws it up to the left. You can see it swerve to the right on your screen.
But falls short.
Yeah, it's all right. It's about 2 feet. It's fine. That's a quick putt. You could have easily hit it 4 feet by.
Mm-hmm. So Udayan Mane is next up.
If he holds it, then he joins Yashas at 14 under. It is makeable though.
For sure. Now he knows the speed of the green as well after having seen two of his compatriots.
Well, so these putt would have helped him much more than Yashas's.
Better to be sure. Checking and rechecking the line.
Well, he uses the line on the ball to align, so that is important that he lines up the ball correctly. Uphill, so you can give it a go.
It's a nice looking putter there.
A bit left to right.
Sorry.
Oh. Just grazed the hole, just broke a bit more than he
Yashas
expected.
Chandra will heave a sigh of relief there.
Well, he's got 18 holes more to play, so...
Correct, for today.
Yes, but he's got 2 feet coming in and it's not a straight putt. Left to right downhill. Yashas cleaning up. He's blemish free today for 5 birdies, no bogeys.
Smiling caddy.
4 under the front 9, 1 under the back 9.
We are joined by Veer Alawat, who sealed the Tata Steel PGTI ranking #1 spot on the PGTI with his outstanding performances this season. So let's hear it from Veer himself. Veer, just looking back on the season, how's it been for you?
The season was very good. I had a very solid first half of the season with a second finish in the Hero and Open and then winning in the Noida. That was really good and really gave me a boost to my rankings. I signed up to the top and had a good lead and later I started playing a lot more here to keep my lead and I'm really happy that the lead was there in the last game and I had a huge margin, so I didn't really have to worry about playing well there.
What do you attribute your successful run this year to?
I'll say the main thanks will go to my coach. We worked on few things.
Well, that leaves the stage for our last group. They're finishing up on number 17. Thangaraja missing out again. A story of his day in the back. It's been a roller coaster for him. Bogeys, birdies, long putts hole, short putts missed. So
True.
Must have motion sickness by now.
Yashas Chandra, of course, sitting right atop that leaderboard. Just one stroke separating him from the duo of Udayan Manen and Thangaraja so far, because Thangaraja is still completing his round. But the lead is Chandra's regardless.
Well, Amardeep has got a little bit of work left here. Right to left, pretty flat. Every time he's had a right to left putt, he's missed it on the lower side.
Why do you think that is?
I don't know, man. He's just starting at a bit left or seeing less line than there is. Either of the two is always missing on the lower side. You saw it in the first 3-4 holes where you were missing putts. Then you had a few left to right putts which you made. You made a long one on, can't remember which hole that was, in the middle. I think it was 13. He made a long left to right putt. And then just right to left putts. I think it's just Sarthak cleaning up on number 17 now. Oh, that was just a guide. So I am throwing his putter head out. Left the plate, club face, putter face open, missed it on the right.
Yeah, that's not going to help his cause really, but.
Thangaraja. A bit of a knee knocker coming up. He's seen 2 balls miss the hole. That's something you don't want to see. With a small putt coming up.
Well, he's not made a mess of this one, so he's pretty cool.
We are joined by this year's Tata Steel PGTI ranking champion Veer Alawat, who's had an outstanding season. So let's hear it from him on this season and this week in particular. Veer, tell us about how the season has been and what has really stood out for you this year.
The season was very solid. I had a really good run in the first half of the season. Finished second in the Hero Indian Open. Then few weeks later, I won the Noida week, which gave a good boost to my PGTI ranking, and I had a healthy margin. And then I skipped few Asian Tour matches to play here and maintain and rather increase my lead a little bit. And I'm happy it paid off.
What would you attribute your success to this season?
I think the few things that I worked with my coach and that really paid off. We changed few things in my swing and that really gave me a good start of the season.
Now talking about the all-important season-ending week here at the Tata Steel Tour Championship, how's it been for you so far and how are you looking forward to the final day?
Till now my rounds have been very average. I didn't go very low yet. And I've been hitting the ball really solid. I gave a lot of chances, didn't really hold that many putts. But I think last round should be much better.
Well, you heard it from our new Tata Steel PGTI ranking champion and our PGTI number 1, Veer Alawat. It's back to the commentators in the studio, Amit Dubey and Ashwin Krishnan.
Well, that was our overnight leader, Sarthak Chibber, looking anxiously, getting a confirmation whether his ball's all right or not. On number 18, Thangaraja, next. Well, they're not sure about where the balls finish up, so Sarthak going with a provisional. Yeah, you can see from his technique, he likes to work it right to left. He gets a bit above the plane on the way back and then he drops it back on plane. So when you have that particular pattern at which the club is traveling, you are predominantly a right to left ball striker. And this is not a hole that favors a right to left ball shape. It's a left to right off the tee. So you'll see people who are hitting it straightish draw, they might use a driver. But the left to right ball flight people definitely will use their driver. They'll never, and the one who's moving it a bit too much on the right to left, they'll go with a hybrid or a fairway metal, so they don't run out of fairway. His room. Well, we just in the fag end of things on the penultimate day's play at the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024, live from Golmuri and Beldih Golf Club in Jamshedpur. This is the final event of the Tata Steel PGTI Tour. Well, this will the winner of the Order of Merit, which will definitely be Veer Alawat, will get himself playing rights on the DP World Tour for the next year. Very lucrative reward for a excellent golfer. This is as things stand presently. Thangaraja making another bogey, dropping himself back to 12 under. Sudhir with that long birdie on number 18 sees himself in a tie for third. Things have changed very drastically, Ashwin, over the last half an hour or so.
For sure.
Thangaraja has gone on a bogey train. Sarthak Chibber is not hasn't found the form he had on the first 2 days. You can see that he's hit a bit left of tee on number 18 as well.
Three straight birdies for Thangaraja have been undone by 3 bogeys in the next 4 holes.
Right, I told you, he's got some motion sickness by the end of this. He's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 birdies and 6 bogeys. That's 13 holes. That means 4 pars only. Roller coaster day for Thangaraja.
And twice has he got hat tricks of birdies. He started with a hat trick, and then he had a hat trick on the 11th, 12th, and 13th. But these bogeys peppering his card have undone all the good work, or most of it.
I think 18 is your winning number.
Is it?
Yeah.
It's dropped to 14 today. We were looking at 15, so you're probably right, because 21 is certainly not it.
Well, these fairways are in really good condition, but if you miss it on the sides, the rough, the surface is hard. So whichever way a ball is going, it'll go quite a long way in that direction.
And those errant trees are waiting to swallow up your balls.
And they're so closely planted. It's like it's dark inside there. It's that it's quite dense.
But it's pretty much like a Delhi golf club.
Look, no,
Right?
there are bushes where you can't swing. Also, this one you can swing, but you need to find a gap to chip it out.
Correct.
Like I would recommend the shortest way out. Don't even try to do something extra, because it's not a long hole. You still have a wedge, and you can still make par. Tangaraja from the left side of the fairway. Amardeep finding the center. You can see Sarthak has chipped it out. After Thangaraja's length, he shouldn't have more than 130, 140 left. More like 140 left.
Another man who's had an excellent day today is Sudhir Sharma. With the sole exception of a drop shot on the 8th, he has had only birdies to show on the holes which he hasn't parred. So he's 12 under, tied with N. Thangaraja now, who has had a very average day at office.
Well, he's so you can see that he has the capability of going low. If he can just minimize the mistakes.
And Sudhir Sharma, what's creditable is he started with a 70 in his opening round. That's a 1 under. But he's come all the way up followed it up with a 64 yesterday and 4 under today. 7 so far.
Yeah. So 64 is 7 under, and then 67 is a 4 under. So yeah, 12 under total. Amardeep from the perfect position into number 18. He's had 2 bogeys in the last 4 holes, Ashwin. He needs to get some good mojo in for tomorrow. Really good approach there. Oh, just rolling up over the back. Must have looked really good in the air. Maybe half a club too much.
In line with the pin for sure.
Yeah.
So.
Now, just one uncomfortable thing about that is the ball just rolled off and then rolled back onto the green. So he's got that fringe coming in his putting stroke. So it's going to, so it's going to be it's going to bother him a bit. Shouldn't bother him too much. Sarthak on number 18. Probably the same putt, but from a little longer distance to what Uday and Mane had. Well, this is bringing to an end, which has been it's been a day of turning fortunes. The only steady factor today was just Yashas Chandra. Correct. He was steady throughout the day. He has no bogeys on his scorecard, and hence he finds himself on top. And the big mover today was Yuvraj Sandhu. He's shot 63 today and 8 under.
Yeah.
And another big move was Veer Lawat, who's actually not a big mover. He just shot 3 under today, but he's also at 10 under. So these two big names find themselves just 4 shots adrift. Mentally, that is much more reassuring.
It's going to be a very exciting day tomorrow, so everybody should tune in.
Yeah, it's going to be the last man standing tomorrow. It's going to be very. The chasing pack just are going to be patient and wait for their opportunities to convert. The leading pack is going to be patient and say, okay, I need to just do what I was doing the first few days.
Mm-hmm.
And
what do you think Veer Alawat's game plan will be tomorrow? Do you think, as the order merit leader, nothing to lose, he's going to attack?
Well, he you can see he's finished really strong. He's 4 under on the Beldih 9, and where the 4 under is probably the lowest score in the Beldih 9.
Mm-hmm.
The only person other than him is Sudhir Sharma is 3 under on the Beldih 9, and Yuvraj is 3 under on the. Everybody else, he's probably the lowest score on the Beldih 9.
Correct.
So he's finished strong. So he's going to just back himself and okay, we're taking the same momentum through.
Mm-hmm.
He had a big hiccup on number 6 with that double bogey.
Correct.
But after that, then he followed up with a bogey. Then thereafter 6 birdies. So he's 4 over in the first 7 holes. Right? No.
Yeah.
3 over the first 7 holes.
No, yeah, he was 3 excluding the birdie, yes.
Yeah. And then he came back. So he's telling himself, keep doing what you're doing in the back 9. And Yuvraj says, okay, I'm going to stay aggressive like I did.
Mm-hmm. That was close as it gets. A tap in.
Yeah, so that will keep him at 12 under, 1 under today. Not bad. He's just 2 shots back. We're just looking at him where he's finished, but he's not too far. He's very close. So if you gave him 12 under at the start of the week and 2 shots back after 3 rounds, he would have taken it. So Sarthak, not a day he would remember, but a day of great learning.
True.
Yeah. He's so young in his career. I'm sure he's going to go back and try to figure out what he could have done differently and come out stronger from this. Amardeep with his birdie putt coming up on number 18. Par today. This will take him into a tie for 3rd in case if he were to make it.
3-way tie.
If it's a left-right putt, I give him a good chance today. He's hit the left to right putts very well. You know what I feel when he de-lofts the putter, like he takes this forward press, he de-lofts the putter.
Mm-hmm.
And when you de-loft a putter, generally the ball comes out a bit bouncy. So basically you're kind of hitting the ball into the ground.
Mm-hmm.
So there'll be definitely a tendency to come up short because anytime the ball is bouncing, it's not rolling.
Correct.
So
and also the pace you impart on it is not completely transferred. Half of it is absorbed by the.
Yeah, so you can see that he does this. Maybe he's got an upward hit on the putt. I never know. It's more important that. But on the right to left putts today, he's been quite. Not that the left to rights have been perfect. So that was a par for Amar on the last hole. That keeps him at 11 under in fifth position. 3 shots behind our leader Yashas Chandra MS. That brings us to the end of third round's coverage of the Tata Steel Tour Championships 2024 from Beldih and Golmuri golf courses in Jamshedpur, the final event of the 2024 calendar. We thank Tata Steel and for always supporting professional golf and our other sponsors, Electroplus, Bisleri Water, Nissan, Golf Plus Magazine for promoting our sport, and we will see you tomorrow same time, and this is going to be exciting. And this bunch is packed up, and this is me, Amit Dubey, with my fellow commentator Ashwin Krishnan, signing off for today. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.